You want to take the camera and do B-rolls? That's okay. Are we live?
I can try and get to the front.
Are we even live?
Yeah, they give me enough.
Hey, are we live, folks? Comment down below if you can see this or hear this.
I was going to ask Bridgen if she can see it because my wife is.
Go ask me. Yeah, I think we're live now. Yes. All right, it has begun. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. How's the signal, folks? How's the signal? Let me know. What'd she say? Ask her how's the signal. Yes, bro. You all right? Yeah.
I've been watching that. Well done.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah. It's important to cover Ireland as well.
Lovely.
How are you doing?
Yeah, you're brilliant.
How are you doing? You all right?
Fucking hell, mate. Come here, mate.
You all right? Good to see you.
Hey, come here.
We gotta get moving.
Come here. Oh my God, I don't believe it. I don't believe it, brother.
Hey,
Hold on.
we gotta get moving.
Hold on.
We gotta move. We gotta. All right. Yes, lad. Good to see you. All right, folks. The energy here is insane, folks. It's. Yes. Yes, bro. How you doing? There he is. You see him?
I know, right? It's gonna be a long day.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. Damn. All right, folks, we're marching right now.
Here we are, look, I'll tell you one thing, are we having a good day or what, mate? Where are you from?
I'm from Manchester. Where are you from?
Well, I'm from a little place called Nottingham.
Nottingham. Oh, not far away.
Tommy is doing well at the moment.
Yeah.
You must be a YouTuber, yeah?
Yeah, that's right.
More credit.
We're live right
Keep it
now.
going, mate.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Cheers. All right. We're live right now, folks. How's the signal coming to you? How's the signal coming to you? Damn, we're doing baby steps here, bro. Sorry, bro. Que estamos a Wanka, que estamos a Wanka, que sorry. Sorry. You alright? Que estamos. You're too close. Shit. You're alright? Yes, bro, you're alright. Somebody dropped some shit. How you doing? You alright? I follow you too. I think I do. Remind me of your name again? Free Speech Hill. I follow a lot of free speech something. Maybe I do follow you. And I'm gonna connect with you later on for sure. Oh, sick. Even better. Damn. So you're speaking today, right? Give me a sneak peek of your speech.
So I'm going to be talking about how my town is being invaded by thousands of illegal men. We've had a nurse sexually assaulted in Broomfield Hospital by one of these men.
Right.
On a Thursday, we have 500 of these men bust into our town.
Yo, what the
Yes,
heck?
we do, yeah.
So are they just free to roam around?
Yes, they go. I now do a women's evening group.
Right. Sorry, let me. I want to go through here.
I think everyone's.
It's in there somewhere. That's my favourite YouTuber. Sorry, bro.
We invite you to
Yes, Tommy! Alright, folks.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm alright.
I'm having a go, mate.
We're almost there?
If you sort it, ask where you want when I'm back.
I love what you do. Keep it up. And you. Keep it up, brother.
Keep it up, man. Support you. Cheers.
What you do, mate.
Thank you so much. What do we do now?
Miles more than last year, bro.
I came from Poole. Oh, sorry, man. Yo, what was that? What is he doing?
Jimmy, are you security
You alright? This is a serious match, mate. I'm telling you.
Tommy!
Yo, what's that guy doing? Holy shit.
Keep it going! Tommy! Keep it going! Fucking love you, Stephen! Okay.
How far until we get there, man?
You alright, bro?
Yes, bro, you alright?
I see you on YouTube.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
I subscribe to you.
Thank you. Appreciate
You're
you.
welcome.
Thank you so much.
Get in, mate.
Sorry. Damn, we got squeezed up in here.
Go on, that's it. Go on, get it. Go on. Come on, get him. Try to watch this cup. Hey! I've let me beer yet, mate.
Are we there?
He's
yet?
got a proper platform here. What's that? Are you phoning it? That's a blind of that.
Yeah.
Rubbish.
Hey, I watch your channel.
Thank you so much.
Watch your channel, bro.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Come on, man.
I probably do watch it as well, but I
Thank
get
you.
so high I don't know what I watch.
That is funny. That is
You want to
funny.
interview me? I'm nice, man.
That is funny. I'll give you that. We're almost there, folks.
Oh, wait.
Almost.
Where are you? Americans, are you?
No, no.
Where are you from?
Manchester.
Oh man, yeah, but cornbread. Yeah, do it, Tommy.
Can I replace her? No, I'm playing. I'm joking. Oh shit, bro! I don't want to go.
Oh, mate, you can't be
Damn.
there. You're pushing in front of women.
No, I was pushed, bro. That's why I said, oh shit. Why would I be? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I guess she cares more about who we are replacing, but it's fine.
Cel mai mare protest la care am fost vreodată.
Oh my god. Let's go on the side. Sorry. Sorry, folks. Sorry.
Hey, I love you, man.
All right, folks. We're getting there now. We are almost there now. As you can see, the crowd is waiting for us. The stage is waiting. The stage is...
Sit left, please, brother.
Yeah, all right. The stage is waiting. We are marching through London. Hundreds and thousands of people here, folks. Flags, beautiful flags, I'm telling you. The scenery here is insane. Whew, finally reunite.
I know. I was at the front.
Bro, I'm not going in that medal pan. It's too hectic, too
It is,
hectic.
it
Bro,
is.
they're stepping on my shoes and all that.
I was not.
No, because there's too many people, so, you know, they squeeze you in it. Not intentionally, of course, because there's too many. Can't breathe in there, I'm suffocating. I have to come out, I'm telling you. Whew. All right. Yes, bro, how you doing? You all right? Good to see you, good to see you. We are uniting the kingdom today, folks. When we say unite the kingdom, we mean it. We mean it, folks. Union Jacks everywhere, I'm telling you. They are marching right now. Bro, there's hundreds of people over there. Hundreds of people over there, folks. Could you get me the perfume?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm sweating. I'm telling you. How you doing, sir? You all right? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see everybody out and about. Beautiful colors. We got the Irish flag there. We got the English flag. We got a Union Jack. Everyone seems to be having fun. We got the Welsh flag as well. Sick. Great stuff. If you're just tuning in right now, make sure you like, comment, subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. I know there's a signal issue here in London. Probably Starmer is doing something, as you already know, he's crying himself to bed last night. Starmer is probably not having a great weekend for sure. So he's gonna try to, you know, destroy what we're trying to build here, what we have going on here. So if you're new to the channel, make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Look at this, folks. Look at that amount of people that are coming. Look at this. Hundreds of people are coming from, bro, this line goes far into London, folks. Hundreds of people are marching. Ugh. Not the best outfit for today. It's too hot. But you never know with the UK weather, right? It says it's gonna rain. It might be sunny. It might rain. It might be sunny. So you never know. You might as well just put something on and hope for the best. Today I found this in the wardrobe. I'll put it on. Nah, it's fine. Nah, this is, I need to recharge myself and I'll go deep inside again. I don't like that smell. Yes, bro, how you doing? Hold this. Hey, talk about dressing for the day. Look at this. Talk about dressing for the day, bro. I can't even be in the camera with you, man. You make me look homeless.
How you been, good?
How have you been? You alright? Good to see you, bro. You look really good. You look really good. Yes.
Hey. Nice to see you, man.
Ross the Don. Ross the Don. You can switch us so.
I love that.
Talk to me about your outfit, bro. This is a good one.
It's a good outfit.
This is a good outfit. Talk to me, bro. What's the?
Suited and booted, security for Ross, bro.
Oh, security for Ross?
Yeah, man.
Oh, Ross, man, you've leveled up.
They're trying to run me over, bro.
Hey, Ross has leveled up, man. We gotta catch up. How can we hire one?
You got heavy duty here as well.
You got. Oh my God. Yeah, can I hire one of them for tonight? For today? No.
This is Bakari, man. I remember 2024, the night before I was playing in this last rally, I was on Bakari's podcast.
I know, bro.
It was good, man.
fun. It was
Fucking
fun.
nice to see you again, man.
Ross the Don, bro. If you need any energy,
Big up Bakari.
you wake up and you're tired and you feel like a little bit lazy, watch this guy. He has a lot of energy, folks. Sweet Caroline. Ho, ho, ho. Good times never seem so good. Show them the flag, folks. Show them. Look at that. Look how many people are here, folks. It's just insane. Hundreds of people are here, uniting the kingdom, folks. Starmer is probably sitting somewhere over here, watching from above, crying his eyes out. That's what Starmer is definitely doing. Apparently Starmer tweeted something. I don't know what he tweeted, but apparently Starmer. How you doing? You alright? Good to see you.
Channel, mate.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Good to see you. Good to see you.
I know you. No, it's not down there.
Look at that. We got the Iranian people here. You're Iranian, right? I'm telling you, bro. When we're not only just uniting the kingdom, we are also freeing another kingdom, folks. We got the Iranian people, sun and lion flag, waved high. It's just fun to be here, man. It's just fun to be here. Everybody's face everyone's face is just filled with joy. You can tell everybody's enjoying themselves. If you can get that, show them. Stop, Sharia 6. Look at that, folks. Look at that for scenery, man. Oh, God. Are you not proud? Look at that, man. Come over here. Come.
Over there. Yay, I love it.
when you look at the image here, when you look at the people, everybody's happy. I mean, come on, are you not proud of being British yet? Come on, look at this. This is great. So obviously they're still marching, they're still coming. So I want you to get on the entrance. When they come, you capture the whole thing, all right? So no, you want to go in there because the people will be it'll be crowded here once they get here.
Where the what?
I think there's like pots over, not over there, but further down over there.
There's some toilet. Oh,
Yeah,
thank
yeah,
you.
not far to be fair. After that statue, you'll be able to see it. What time does the door open?
You got past, mate?
Yeah.
Oh, lovely to see you.
Good to see you. How you?
I live in Israel. I am British.
Just make it a chat. Move away from the
Move it
game.
inside of
Thank you
outside,
so
guys,
much.
please.
Thank you. I really do appreciate it.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, come.
Go on.
Where is he?
All right. I want to interview some people. Come. Yeah, let's see who we find. Let's see who we find. Yes, Richard.
How you
doing?
doing?
You all right? Good to see you. How
you doing?
Good to see you, bro.
Sorry, but that's Danny Tomo's son. And they went, don't matter, you're not on the list.
Hey, what do you say to the stream, bro? What do you say to the stream?
W's in the chat.
W's in the chat. W's in the chat.
W's in the chat for Unite the Kingdom.
That's right, that's
W's in
right.
the chat for the British people standing together. Keir Starmer's a liar. Tommy Robinson's a hero. That's what
right.
I've got to say to the chat.
Starmer is probably somewhere watching, crying his eyes out, bro.
He's crying in his
telling
teeth.
you. Starmer is tweeting all the time. He's like, oh, stop them now.
He's preparing his video to say far-right racists.
Yeah.
Have you seen any far-right racists around here?
Hey, how about this for the far right agitator here? Look at this. Far right agitator right here, bro.
Agitating the kingdom.
Oh, you need a mic, bro. You need a mic if you want to stimulate their brains.
So we're agitating principalities and darkness. That's what we're agitating today.
That's right.
And if anyone's on that side, like Keir Starmer, they're going to be agitated.
That's right. That's
Isn't that
right.
the truth?
They are. Have you seen his recent tweets? Apparently, he's losing it.
He's losing it, right?
Yes, he's losing it, man. He can't stop himself from crashing out.
He's got Tommy Robinson syndrome.
That should be a thing, though.
I'm
innit?
telling you.
That should be a thing. All right, no, it's good
Yeah,
to see
nice
you,
to see
man.
you, man.
Are you speaking today?
We're singing.
Singing.
Yeah.
That's another way of speaking.
Can I
but
say
yeah.
this to your chat?
Go on.
God's Kingdom by the UTK Collective. God's Kingdom by the UTK Collective. It's the anthem of this event today. You're going to hear it sung today. And that's us. We are the UTK Collective. We're going to push it to number 1, all right? We need all of your help. We need you to go to...
Could you give us a little bit of, I don't know, maybe like a trailer or something, bro?
See, Star sings this one, you see. But it says,
come on.
the United Kingdom is God's kingdom. He is always on our side. You get what I'm saying?
Sick.
He's always on our side.
Sick.
So, go to utksong.com, utksong.com, download on Amazon or Apple. Let's get to number 1. We'll beat Ed Sheeran and all them guys.
That's right. Tommy Robinson is here. Thank you so much. I'll grab you. Come. He's right there. Sorry, folks.
Someone just jump in.
Gotta go get my wife.
Okay, Isaac.
I'll let you back there.
Hey, Tommy. Could you take a picture? Oh, go on. Grab him. Grab him before he goes. Tommy, just a quick picture with a friend. You alright, bro? Come this side, bro.
Tommy, just a quick picture. Tommy. Just a quick picture. Just a quick picture. Come on, quick. Well, that's
sick.
Why is today so important?
Come.
Now is the time to stand up. We're being
replaced with the entire.
Go there. Go there, so grab his food.
Keir Starmer tried it yesterday. It doesn't work anymore. You see this racist, extremist hate. No, look at the crowds.
Right.
The people are with us, not with you. Right? We, the people, have the power. 50% of this country didn't vote. We need to get them voting. We need to get them ready for the Battle of Britain in 2029.
That's right.
And some people have been banned from speaking. If you talk about unite the kingdom, which is obviously a positive message, is there anybody who shouldn't be involved with that uniting?
No, Keir Starmer says he banned far-right agitators. Lawyers, journalists and politicians is who he banned. Exactly. None of them have got criminal records, none of them have got hate convictions, none of them are racist, none of them are extremists. He banned people with a different opinion, because that's what weak communists do when they don't have an argument. Today, the people have showed where they stand. They stand with us, not with me, with the Unite the Kingdom movement, okay? This is far bigger, this isn't my movement, this is your movement, it's everyone's movement, yeah?
And people always try and dismiss it by saying it's far right. What is far right and why isn't this far right?
No one cares about their labels anymore, right? We're not going to give them relevance. Don't care what you say. No one cares. Look at the diversity of this crowd. No one's buying your bullshit anymore. You don't have the power anymore. Okay, we're the media now. We're the media. So when they tried to do this, our last event was viewed by 66 million people. So when they call it a hate-filled march, those 66 million people watch gospel bands. They watch diversity. They watch Britain. They watch all the people coming together. The hard-working, decent migrants that come to this country. Where are they today? They're here with us.
That's right.
They're not against us. They're here.
And
they've had enough. Everyone's had enough.
And you put Christ into Christmas. What was wrong with that message?
Well, the church. There's a Christian revival happening. It's not happening in the church. It's happening here on the streets. Stop it! That's the best thing. We are going back to our foundation. Strong Christian.
He can't get it because he hasn't got a pass.
Who?
DJ.
Get the. Where's all the? Where's Kaz? Where's Kaz? One second. Where's Kaz? Danny, where's Kaz? Where's Kaz?
Hey, Tommy.
Where's Kaz?
She was here a minute
They've got all the passes. We need to find Kaz with all the passes. Yeah. Who's DJ?
By the door.
Who's DJ? Oh, come here. Where is he? Where? Good story. Yeah, Danny's coming. Bring him.
Sorry guys, just to call you. Sorry to call you short. Where's the Tommy go? The mic is still clip on him. The mic is still clip on him. I need to grab it on him. Alright, the mic is still. Hey, where's Ollie? Where did he go? Hey, sorry guys.
Oh, mate, how are you coming? 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Where's Ollie?
Alright, gotta make sure we grab the mic. Alright, keep it on. We just want to make sure if he's having a private conversation, we want to take your favor.
Yeah, 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds.
Broadcast is something that he doesn't want it to be broadcast.
Yeah.
No, still. Just grab
Yeah,
it.
good, babe.
Chilled.
Yeah, bro. I just wanted to make sure that you're not having a private conversation because you still
No,
have
it's
that
not private,
on.
no. We're good. Yeah, go on, then.
Hold on, 2 seconds. Open this.
Pink ladies.
What was it?
Thank you, mate. Cheers.
Girls. Girls.
Alice is a speaker.
Who's Alice? Who's Alice?
Alice down there. Here.
Who are you speaking?
I'm supposed you arranged it with her.
Speaking about what?
Her name is Dan.
What's that? No, I've got no, I haven't. I've got advanced 2 people speaking for them.
Tommy, this is the big fun bush.
I've got 2 people speaking. Norman Fenton and Kate. And Kate. Kate, I don't know, darling. They're speaking. I know, there ain't number. Yes, definitely. Stacey who?
Stacey Bridgen. I've got no media passes.
Yeah. She is.
Oh no.
Can we do with the Persian guy?
Yeah, what's that?
Yeah. Persian.
Yes, Buff.
Yes, Tommy.
Yes.
I want to say thank you for everything you've done for the people of Iran.
Yep.
Even inviting us here, talking about us, we appreciate you. But today is not about Iran, it's about the UK. And I just want to let you know, as Iranians, we are here today.
I can see the flags everywhere. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them.
It's
everywhere.
beautiful. And it's
From
beautiful.
Here.
And we are standing here, shoulder to shoulder. For how many years did they try to label you as a racist? You was warning them. You was warning them.
15 years, bro. And when you say this is about Britain, but this is about standing up and standing together, and today you're going to see your country's flag and your people's flag flying on that screen, right?
God bless you, bro.
Thank you.
Love you, bro.
Yeah. Can we do one?
Yeah, go on.
Let's go.
Right, who needs to sort the pink ladies? The pink ladies, can you sort the pink ladies? They're going to turn up there, they need to be able to get in.
Okay, what do I get?
So you come in. The pink ladies need to be able to get in there. The pink ladies need to be able to get in there. As to, yeah, the pink ladies, there's about 5 or 6 of them.
Yeah, but
When they come, the pink ladies,
Yes.
their speakers come in.
Yes.
When they come, we
Yes.
need to get them in, yeah?
I'll get them sorted, don't worry.
I'm sorry about ragging you through that game.
No, it's all right. It's all right.
You all right, boss?
You're all right, bruv. How are you? Good to see you, man. Good to see you.
Are you
I'm
grabbing
good, man. How are you?
Alright.
Yeah, go on, ready?
Alright, tell me, I'll grab you next.
Sorry, let me just take this. Are you at stage?
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm here, mate. I'm here. I'm at the stage.
There you go, brother.
Yeah, I know. I need to do the interview after. Come. Whose is this? Ready?
It's
Take
mine,
it.
I'm
Go.
Is there a drink? Yeah, water, yeah.
Oh, God. Alright, he has to go. Alright, anyways, put it on me. Alright, folks. We're going to get him on again. Obviously, we're scheduled to do a long one-on-one. It's gonna be good, so make sure you like, comment, subscribe. But today is his day. Today is the United Kingdom. And we're just going to be here and enjoy our day. Enjoy ourselves. Sorry, man. Oh, is my lips dry? I think my lips is dry, right? My lips is dry, innit? I don't know why, bro. Damn, too much contact with people. I'm already coughing, bro. Damn. Alright, don't put it on me, bro. I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out. Hey, there's food there if you want some. Oh yeah, I need water, definitely. Come. Sorry. Hey, come. That's right. So take them all. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for feeding the agitators here. Come. Look at this, folks. We're not only uniting the kingdom, we are feeding them as well. Never been done before. I need water. Do you have water?
There is some down there.
Oh yeah, I can see the bottles there. Oh, thank you so much. Do you want anything?
Water.
You want water as well? All right, folks.
You wouldn't get this at an unsafer demo.
Yeah, that's right, exactly, bro. This is the only demo that can feed you, folks. Look at this, man. Look at the food, folks. Look at that. So sugary. My belly is already kicking off. Can't have that. Okay, cheers. Hold this. All right, come out here. It's 2 minutes.
Guys, can I just see your passes, please? Perfect.
Yeah, we all have passes.
Thank you, my darling.
Cheers.
I'll video this side.
All right, I need to interview people. Come. Yeah, Carl, quick question. Can we get 2 minutes of you, please? Cheers, man.
I'm just always busy.
Let's remove the bag. Are you speaking today?
Yes.
Oh, sick. So if you guys don't know, this man is obviously Carl Benjamin is out there causing trouble on the right and also uniting the right. There's a new party out there that's making a lot of noise, and Carl has been speaking very heavily, saying that the new party is the one that's going to restore Britain. Talk to me about the party, bro. What's the party and who you...
Yeah, the goal of Restore Britain is actually to do what all of the other parties say they're going to do but never do. We're tired of being stabbed in the back. We're tired of entrenched interests, making sure that the rug is always pulled out from under our feet.
Yeah.
This is the party for the regular person, just who's not otherwise political, who just realizes something has to be done to stop the degradation.
So you guys are trying to awaken those guys who have been sleeping politically, right? The ones who have not been voting or have not been participating or engaging in politics.
Yep, and that's exactly what happened in Great Yarmouth. Massive wins.
Correct, I have to give you that.
Yeah, and we're just going to do that everywhere, because if you look around the country, you realize that almost half of people just have no engagement with politics.
True.
And those that do are kind of cynical about it. I mean, I think that, honestly, I think that a lot of the reform vote at the moment are just people who aren't necessarily wedded to reform, but just want something else. And actually, if we can give them something really credible to
So it's like babies just want a new toy.
Sorry?
There's like kids who just want to play with a new toy.
I think it's more that it's more about people being spurned and disappointed and let down, and really trying to stick it to the establishment.
Right.
And actually, we need to break it. We need to break the system. It's the system that's the problem.
So now you got this reform party, which obviously is gaining a lot of traction, a lot of momentum. You've seen it with the local election, how they basically made Labour capitulatory irrelevant, basically. And then we also now have another competition, which is Restore, challenge more, basically more land to conquer, since obviously the right is fighting each other. What would you say to that?
I'm not that worried about it. I mean, for a start, no one's entitled to anyone's vote.
Correct.
They're there. It's a competition, and it's there to be won. And moreover, the left is also split. The Greens are splitting the Labour with the Lib Dems and whoever else. So I'm really not worried about that. I think it's all to play for, and I think that we've got the winning message.
What's your winning message? That's the one I want to focus on the most, because a lot of people are obviously not, to quote a guy who went out there and said Restore has gone full tilt. There's one guy who are criticizing Restore very heavily on that side, and obviously there's other guys like yourself who are championing that this is trying to get people together on Restore. Do you think what you guys have been doing is effective, or you think you guys have this?
Well, I think the evidence is that it's very effective.
Of course, it's effective.
So,
but in a sense, do you think you're also with the messaging that Restore does sometimes? Not Rupert, because obviously Rupert doesn't say a lot of crazy stuff, but with his supporters. And now we've seen a lot of people attacking the party itself based on what people like yourself and many other people have said.
It's a bit less radical than what reform councillors say, so I'm quite comfortable with it.
I get what you're trying to say. Okay, I get what you're trying to say.
We actually have a more practical plan for the potholes, believe it or not.
Oh my God.
And I'm not joking, we really do.
For those who do not understand, can I even explain this on YouTube without being... But yeah, basically a reform councillor went out there and said for them to fix a pothole, it's better to melt Nigerians to fix the pothole, which is like, what the heck are you saying?
We've got a much more moderate policy on that.
Not Nigerians, right?
Not Nigerians, no. In fact, not people at all. But yeah, so the general point behind Restore is that politics is clearly captured for foreign or ideological interests, big business, and we need to actually return the seat of sovereignty to the people themselves and do what actually needs to be done to fix the country. There's a lot of fear, there's a lot of... I mean, if I said cold feet, that would imply that they want to do the things they need to do to fix the country, but I don't think they do. And so it's going to be difficult, it's going to hurt, but it has to be done to solve the country. So we're going to get a government of people who don't have these entrenched interests and actually have the future of the country at heart.
Yeah, I want to dive into two more things if I have enough time with you.
Very quickly.
Now, deportation, obviously there is the migration side, and I also want to dive about uniting, how, first of all, deporting. When I was reading your manifesto, the great
document,
deportation, the big document.
Policy.
Yeah, and there's one that says you guys have to make it, what's the word? Unwelcoming for people to...
A hostile environment.
To create a hostile environment to go. A lot of people have been saying, what is that hostile environment? Is that what? Will you be kicking black people in the knee, or what? What will you be doing to create a hostile environment for people to self-deport?
It's not targeting like racial groups or anything like that.
Right.
What it is targeting behaviours.
Right.
So, for example, in this country we've got 1.5 million people who are born overseas who are currently here on benefits, living at our expense.
Right.
That's madness.
Yeah, that's
and
crazy.
so essentially the benefits just have to be rescinded from anyone who's born overseas, and so those people either get jobs or go home.
Right.
And that's the sort of thing that's implied in the hostile environment. It's about the behaviour of people who are not behaving as they should.
Isn't that the same thing as reform though?
No, not nearly. And then it will go further than that as well, of course.
Well, what would that look like?
Well, it'd be the immediate deportation of all illegals, all criminals, welfare beneficiaries, and then it'll expand outwards into looking at the betrayal to the rubric that they would reduce immigration.
Right.
Well, that means that a lot of those people really shouldn't be here, and so these things will all be examined.
So in that sense, what would you plan to do? Would you plan to revoke their status and deport
Well, I'm
them,
not.
or?
I'm not the person who writes the policy on that. So
Right. Well,
I can't.
I hope one day I get to talk to him because I got these questions and I think a lot of people need to know. Now, the last one here is about unity. When the party was launched, straight away a man called Habib extended his hand and said, "Hey, I want to merge." And of course, nothing really good materiated from that. And obviously now it's more like competition. Restore saying things about Nigel Farage, Reform is saying things about you guys.
Yep.
So now we basically have these many parties. We got Restore, UKIP, Reform, Conservative, and many others, or smaller others, just fighting each other now. How is Restore planning on uniting these groups? Or are you guys just gonna go and find the ones who have not been engaging politically to win the next general election?
I mean, I think that's the primary strategy, but ultimately, people have got to decide what it is they want and vote for actually what they want. Too often in this country, we vote for the lesser of all the evils, and actually we have an option now that isn't one of the evils.
Right.
So it's time for us to vote for it.
Last one here. Would a black person like myself join? Can I stand for Restore Britain?
I'm not the one in control of anything, but I don't
Don't
see why
say
not.
yes, bro. Come on. Can I
Well,
stand?
I'm not in control
Would
of
you
anything.
welcome me?
Of course, but I'm not in control of anything, so...
Thank you so much, bro.
Cheers. There you go.
That was fun. It would be cool to get you on a podcast for a long version, bro. Yes, bro. You all right? How you doing? You all right? Good to see you.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
You enjoying?
Yeah, I'm enjoying myself. Energy too much. I think I'm already getting sick, you know.
How's your far-right extremism?
I'm just agitating people here now.
Agitating?
I'm just agitating now.
No, it's not so bad then.
Yeah. How about you?
My far-right extremism is, it's dreadful.
Dreadful, right?
Yeah, I can't cope with it. I'm struggling with it. It's like loving Britain and loving all of its people.
Raising the flag sometimes can be agitating people, can be agitating.
In your own country, definitely.
Yeah, I know, right? Especially turning up with your countrymen and sing some songs. Man, hate crime that is.
It's properly hateful. And then I brought a Nigerian bishop over to talk about the persecution of Christians in Nigeria.
Oh yeah.
And apparently he's a far-right extremist as well.
Oh, he's here to agitate.
His black life doesn't matter.
No, that's crazy.
Why does his black life not matter? Can someone explain that to me?
It must be because he's chose the wrong side, right?
Right. So it's not really about skin colour.
It's about picking the right side. You know what that means, bro. You know.
I knew it.
Me too, bro. I've been figuring out this whole thing, bro.
Good.
I'm
How old are
smoking,
you?
I'm drinking, I'm thinking, what's going on?
How old are you?
It's about picking the right side. I'm 24. How old are you?
Good. 48.
40. You don't look 48.
I sleep a lot. I sleep a lot and I have an amazing wife.
Yeah, she keeps you exercising.
She's incredible.
Nah, that's pretty cool. Let's do a quick interview here.
Yeah, sure.
If you don't mind. Obviously, I'll let you roll up that thing.
Do you mind me?
Yeah, of course. Smoke kills, folks.
Smoke also kills views on YouTube.
Yeah, I know.
So they
oh, it does it? I didn't even know that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's probably an anti-smoke campaign, which I support. Put it on my side since it's rolling. You might get a little bit shy. Open this. What's your pin?
What's your name?
Nice to meet you.
What's your name? Rahima.
Yeah.
Lovely to meet you. Lawrence.
Lawrence is a troublemaker, Lawrence, I'm telling you. He's a troublemaker right now. He's made Keir Starmer the Prime Minister. Make a lot of tweets, make a lot of videos, going with Sadiq Khan, investigating and doing all these things. This guy's a troublemaker, folks. Talk to me, Lawrence. How are you?
I'm so happy to see this huge gathering of people and people that care about our country and what is our home.
That's right.
And I love that. And it just fills me with joy because this is the one day in a whole year where we can say, this is our country, we love it, we want to be part of it, we believe in our flag, we believe in our history, we believe in the things that we've achieved as a country, and we're not trying to replace it or shut it down or talk about weird things like love over hope. peace over fear or whatever Sadiq Khan talks about.
Yeah, exactly. And it kind of gives you a sense of like an independence type of day, doesn't it, right? Because when you see Pakistan Independence Day, you know the flags will be coming out, the cars will be painted. Why can't we have maybe one day in Britain where flags can be waving? I think it's a good day, to be fair.
We've got it.
Yeah,
And what's great is the best thing about Britain is America is a project based around an idea.
Yeah.
Britain is a history that you have to connect with.
Yeah.
So you have to turn around and go, look, we got Westminster Abbey there. Kings and queens have been coronated, is that word? In that building. And what you got to do when you are part of Britain is love our culture.
Yeah, and understand it and see how it's emerged to be what it is today, because every single decade it changes, every single century it changes, and the laws gets amended based on what the public sentiment really is. But they are switching it so far now, people can't really take it. We have gradually, okay, we got here, but now you're trying to speed it up. Slow down, because now the people are waking up. Hence the presence here today.
Well, my mother taught me to never believe that I was a victim.
Yeah,
she said you can achieve what you want to achieve in life. And I think that's true of everybody.
True.
And it doesn't matter, nothing matters other than that desire to be part of something and to contribute to it. And out there you have the people of this country who are ignored, and they're going to be heard. And it's them that's going to be heard, which is the most important thing.
Exactly. Now talk to me about your political affiliation, your political belief. What would you like to change? First of all, what do you think is wrong in Britain so far? And what would you like to be changed?
I think we focus too much in Britain on colour of skin ahead of content of character.
Right.
So we want content of character. I want people who live in this country who want to make this country great. I love Kemi Badenoch. I think she's fantastic.
She's
and then,
doing good.
but then if you go on my replies on my Twitter thing, they go, she's Nigerian, she's not. And I'm like, no, she's not. She's here, she's British, and she wants to make the conservative case,
Right.
which is that you look after the things that are good.
Right.
And we have a lot of good things here.
But one might argue the conservative oversaw the destruction of this country, in a sense where the things that was good was not really preserved, it was not really conserved. It was free for anyone to take. And
But that's not conservative, is it?
Yeah, so they lost themselves then.
So they were their establishment. That's different.
But it's still the same party, though, isn't it?
Well, I think the party is changing, but I don't know. It's not, to me. This is not a political event. It's a cultural event. It's where we come together and we say, this is what we believe in. We believe in the right for these people to have a view. We believe in their right to express themselves, and we celebrate the genuine diversity, which is diversity of opinion.
Exactly. Now, about culture, what specifically about British culture, British history that you admire the most, and you would like that to be elevated more?
Well, it stood on these steps here in 1945 when VE Day was announced.
Right.
People who came before us stood here and they celebrated the sacrifice that people have made. And we have to connect to our history. We have to do that. And that's not to say, it's actually quite progressive to say that we are all part of the history of this one area, this place I'm stood.
Yeah.
There was people stood on this place, celebrating and being grateful for those that fought for a better future for our children.
So the selfless way of act, the duty when the country calls, you're ready to go.
Do you know before, were you at the front of the walk? Were you walking down with us?
Yeah, I think
so.
so.
I might have dragged you out of the way.
It's all right, I'm sure you're doing your part. Right, mine.
Got a camera, Rich?
Yeah, I'll have a can.
No, but it's been. I want to have a conversation with you more. Can we get you on the podcast?
Yeah,
so we
sure.
can have a proper conversation.
I'd love to do that.
Do you have a WhatsApp or anything?
Yeah. My wife will get upset with me.
Oh no!
But so I'll show you my number. My wife gets annoyed with me. Here, give it here and I'll type it in.
Just text it to this person. She's working live right now. Woo. I'm telling you, when you come here, you gotta bring all the energy.
You do.
You have to.
I've got to go. I've got to go and speak almost now.
Oh, you're going to speak?
Yeah. Do you want a microphone?
Talk to you soon, bro. See you, man. Yeah. I'll go tune in right now. All right, come. Do you want food? All right, go get it, man. I need the... It's okay, that's it.
You have my phone?
Yeah.
Take my phone.
You want to take it?
Yes.
Just in case you get lost.
I won't get lost in it.
All right, get me something that is not that sweet. Take your phone is in this pocket. All right, folks.
I am trying to talk.
How are you guys liking the interviews that we've done so far? Sorry, folks. Thank you so much. Good to see you again. All right, folks. It is just fun everywhere. Joy everywhere. All I see is people smiling. Joy, that's all I see.
Are you watching Pierre Starmer?
Yes, bro, how you doing?
That helicopter goes
It has...
here for miles.
Ooh, I want to go in there. Starmer is definitely not happy, folks, I'm telling you. Is it okay if I go through?
No, man.
No?
Stand on that side.
Say it again?
We've got to stand on this side.
On this side. I'm not allowed through, folks.
In our generation, if we don't send a message in that next election, if you don't register to vote, if you don't get involved, if you don't become activists, we are going to lose our country forever. I'm asking, what will you sacrifice? What will you give? Apathy has led to a government like Keir Starmer. He was elected of 9 million votes. 20 million of us didn't vote. If we stood up and said how we thought of the ballot box, we wouldn't have had open borders. We wouldn't have been betrayed. We have to get political. We have to get involved. I'm not going to tell you which political party you need to join. We're a cultural movement. I'm going to tell you that you have to join a political party. I don't care if it's Reform, if it's Advance, or it's Restore, or it's a Conservative party. We have to locally get involved in politics. All right, who will there be? I know what you're going to say. I think I can hear Restore. We cannot go home from this event and go back to sleep. We can't, okay? Locally, we have to get organised. That's why I'm saying join your local political party. Get involved as an activist. We saw the election results last week. Congratulations to anyone who become an activist for Reform and sent that message. Congratulations to the Patriots who have just shocked Keir Starmer. But the message has to be, unless we get organised, unless we get ready, then there's going to be no answer. But violence is coming to us, it's already here. Hostile communities have been imported into our nation who are not going to integrate, they're not going to assimilate. It's heading to a clash. We can beat that through the ballot box, but we have to wake up the 50% that don't vote. I see that as our job, as a cultural movement, to get the people registered to vote, to get them active, get them ready, and how many, show me now, I know you're activists, because you've travelled here. You've travelled from far and wide, spent your money, you've come to London to send a message. You know the most beautiful thing? The entire world is watching us right now. Oh, the labels, do you know Keir Starmer's video yesterday? He still thinks we're 5 years ago. Because that worked 5 years ago, Keir. The scaremongering, the racist label, the fear-mongering, the far right. It doesn't work anymore, does it, people? I want to introduce, we're going to have a fun day today. We're going to send a message to the world that we decide how we behave. We have united. Look at those flags. Look around you at those flags. Look. It's the most beautiful sight I've seen in central London, okay? Next up, I want to introduce you to someone now. That building is full of 650, 649, maybe 645 traitors to this country. Traitors. Who remembers during COVID the outrageous behaviour of this government? One man, one politician didn't remain silent, and for that he faced the full state and weight of the British establishment and the British media. I want to introduce you to Andrew Bridgen.
All right, folks.
As he spoke to us,
Busy as hell. Busy as hell. So I take your time, it's fine.
I love you.
Take your no, it's okay. Take your time. I was just checking. I need your phone. All right, folks. Andrew Bridgen is talking. Let's go listen to Andrew Bridgen. Gonna see what message he has for the people. Go on, lad.
Now in a society where those people who do the right thing try and protect the public and the public interest. It doesn't matter if you're raising awareness of rape gangs predating our children, whether you're trying to raise awareness of the net zero hoax, which is making us all older and less free and poorer, or whether you raise questions about novel pharmaceutical products that were pushed to the people as safe and effective when they were anything but. You're going to get the same treatment in this country. You will be cancelled. You will be smeared. You will face lawfare. You will face financial hardship. But if you're in that house over there and you go along with the false narratives and you spread the lies and you spread the hate and you spread the harm, you will be protected. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a sustainable way forward for our country or for any other country. We're in a situation where lies are becoming the truth. Hate is love and war is supposedly peace. This is not sustainable and we need to turn it round. It's as if there's a war being declared on you, the people. And I will tell you now, from first-hand experience, you're very lucky. You've got the best politicians in the world that money can buy in that place. And war is when the government orders you to fight its enemies. A revolution is when you understand that the government and those who control the government are the enemies. And what we need now is a peaceful revolution. And the only man I know currently, I think, who can successfully lead that peaceful revolution is a man called Rupert Lund. The establishment hate him. And we've got to stand behind him. But to sort out the problems in this country, and they are immense, we won't be sorted out quickly, you need to get involved, as Tommy said, in politics. I know many of you are disillusioned with politics. I'm disillusioned with politics. I understand it. But when you abdicate responsibility for your own lives to the corrupt politicians in there, we end up in the lamentable state that we find our... If we join Restore Britain, get active, we can end this dystopian madness and we can end it quickly. when the people are united, we can never be defeated. And this dystopian future is across not just our country, but across the world, unfortunately. And I would ask you also to support the campaign to free from prison a very brave lawyer in Germany, a man who's been in prison for nearly 3 years now, and he's a political prisoner. Free Rainer Fulme. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for listening to me. God bless you all. Let's have a peaceful rally today and unite the nation. Thank you very much.
So right now, during my imprisonment over the years, there's one man, many were invited, but there's one man who's politically spoke up. I think he's a great leader. I've watched him, he's become a friend. I want to introduce Habib.
Hello, United Kingdom. Before I speak, I want to ask you a question. Keir Starmer is? Keir Starmer is? Keir Starmer is? Great, we're all agreed on that then. This country, I've only got 3 minutes. I've only got 3 minutes. I have a few things to say. This country has been run under extreme forms of governance for the last 30 years. They like to call us the far right, they like to call us the extremists, but actually the people who've been running this country for 30 years are the extremists. They're the ones who look down upon you. They're the ones who look down upon the flags you hold. They're the ones who have taken down our borders. They're the ones who think that bringing in foreigners to our country and replacing British people is a good way to govern this country. Actually, what they want to do is end the United Kingdom. That's why when Keir Starmer did his great reset speech the other day, he couldn't help himself. He just couldn't help himself. He described all of us as far right. But I'm so excited I turned my mic off. But the real extremists are the people sitting in that building there. Now, before I got off again, I'm so excited. Tommy very kindly posted on X an open invitation to the leader of the Conservative Party, the leader of Reform UK, the leader of Restore Britain, and myself to come and speak to you today. The only leader amongst those 4 who accepted his invitation is me. Now I'm not going to say anything negative. These mics are absolutely useless. Can you hear me? I'm not going to judge the leaders of the parties who didn't turn up today, but they judged you when they decided not to speak to you. They found you not to be worthy. Just remember that next time you go to the polling booth. They rejected you. You didn't reject them. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Right, next. Do you know for years, do you know how many celebrities, whether they be actors, footballers, boxers, do you know how many of them have been in my contact since the time of the English offensive? They agree with us, they supported us. But many of them have never spoke out. They're too scared to speak out. The next gentleman is an actor who spoke out and then tried to destroy his life They went through, he didn't back down. He's become a dear friend of mine, a loyal friend, Lawrence Fox.
And the rest of the people saying our country down the river. We all know that we need a web-based solution country, everyone does. And I would say that the wicked are so organised, they're so well protected and defended against their full opposition. It's a great wonderful country, and I admire and I respect the country, and I fight for it, and I fight for my children, and I fight for everybody else out there. I came out and I always come out fighting. This is our hope. Nowhere else to go. We'll be fine.
Can I please have a very large roar for those people here who love their family? Yes! Can I please have a very large roar for those people who love their country? Yes! We're all far-right, racist, bigot, extremist bastards. Right, so listen, very quickly, because I want to be quick. On where we're all standing, this is hallowed ground, right? This is the history of our country. Whenever we have overcome a massive, massive nightmare in our history, people have stood and honoured those who came before us to make a better life for our children. And that is all you are trying to do. The change is in with you. I am honoured and I'm flattered to spend time in your company. And when these arsehole, cretinous, fucking wankers, like that twat who needs to get out of this building, these people, they don't understand the soul of this country. The soul of this country is not about black or white, yellow or red, left or right. The soul of this country is we believe in ourselves, all right? And we have to, the changes within us. Okay, so I am, all I want to say is, actually I want to read a bit of the Bible. Right, so this is from Ephesians, and then I'll be off. And it's so true about, Keir Starmer is not an evil man. It's what Keir Starmer represents which is evil. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. You are the soul of this country. You are the future of this country, and I am honoured to be part of this country. Thank you very much. Freedom! Oh, I'm singing.
Didn't join the band, Lawrence, and he did. Hello, London! Are we in the house? You guys look beautiful out there. We want to sing one thing together before we get into this first song. This is our land. This is our nation. We are proud of it. And we know that this country is built on one thing. And that is the Lord Jesus Christ and Christianity. Raise your flags in the air, raise your crosses in the air. You will never back down. I want us to just sing this together. Christ is King! 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 Christ is King!
Oh, good. I've seen a few of those.
I'd hate after.
Sorry?
I'd hate to have to do. So I watched that and I've really been great. Yeah, no, thank you.
Thank you. Oh, yeah, good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you. I think Starmer can turn you off.
Sorry. I thought you wanted my water. Nice to meet you. Sorry about that. We're here now, so I've been back and forth.
Ben Habib here.
This is God's kingdom, and we will stand against all principalities and darkness, whether it comes from Keir Starmer, whether it comes from foreign religions and entities. We will stand with the power and the light of the Lord Jesus Christ. And what we want to do is we want to push that song to #1 in the UK chart. Can we do that together? The way you can do it is go to utksong.com and download it. All we need is 50,000 downloads. Can we do 50,000? There's more than 50,000 people here. Then you'll see #1 in the charts, above Ed Sheeran, above all of these guys. Unite the Kingdom. This is God's kingdom. Then they'll have to play it on the radio. They'll have to talk about our brother Tommy. They'll not be able to ignore us. So utksong.com. Now before we do this next song, I want us to get into another chant. Can we do that? Tommy, 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 Tommy Robinson. is a British hero. This man is a true leader in this nation. While those that are supposed to lead us are defaming us, are talking against us, this man is leading with truth and integrity, and we need to respect this man. And one day, when we take that government, we'll give this man a knighthood. Alright, this song's called Unite the Kingdom, come on, come on! Shout out to We Are the Patriots who wrote this one. Raise your flag and show your pride. From all four corners in the cold. This land is ours, we must stand tall. Come on, stand side by side. Come on, stand, we must not fight. Raise your banners, raise your call. We speak this for one and all. Come on, we freedom. Unite the kingdom, the time has come.
Of course you can, mate. Yeah.
There's no colour in patriotism.
Thank you, mate. All right, see you in a minute. I'll catch you later, properly, mate. Take care. It's my son. Good to meet you. Love your work. Thank you, mate.
And today I want you to give the biggest round of applause and reception going. Face to you, come here, darling.
All these people can find something. Maybe should be able to resolve their lives. The country that we're trying to escape to is generally the country that we're trying to escape from. And I'm so tired of people coming to this country and then being ungrateful and not support the country they're living in, and live in the country that you support. people who live very close to civilized society and the kidnapping and trafficking. Yes, you also get the same sentence, Lucy Queen. There's no denying that there is an attack on white people. This is about mass control. It's the same thing that they are doing with these digital IDs, where they are using us as the means as allies to tackle illegal immigration when it's so simple. Send the votes back.
Who here loves Great Britain? Who here loves free speech? Who here loves our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? My parents came into this country for all three of those things. Now the country they escaped to is turning into the country they escaped from. You're seeing people locked up for tweets. You're seeing people in solitary confinement for difference of opinion. And now you're seeing people like the likes of Piers Morgan calling us the same old boring far right for being patriotic. Well, I have a question for Piers Morgan. If this is a far right racist extremist event, then what the fuck am I doing here? The establishment, Piers Morgan, Keir Starmer need to learn that us patriots are this country's last hope. And rather than waking up to this fact, they would rather sit there and police when and where the English people wear the English flag. Let me make something very clear. If seeing the Union Jack makes you cross, respectfully, pack your bags and get lost. Support the country you live in, or go live in the country you support. But apparently I'm a white supremacist for saying this. Yes, apparently I'm a white woman who went overboard on the sunbed. But the reason why the left have to use such insanity is because they're fearful. They're fearful of unity between black and white, Persian, Asian Christians, and they are fearful of seeing the English lions rising up, taking their country back as they should. The English have had a long history of never bending down to tyranny. They defeated tyranny, so never forget that. Now, I also want to add that the left also believes that I would have been attacked at this event because I'm an ethnic minority and I'm a black woman. Patriots, are you okay with me being here? ITV and BBC, I hope they pick that up. The UTK message is very, very simple. If you come into a country that's not indigenous to yours, respect the customs, respect the culture, respect the people. Don't come into a country and start forcing your religion, then you're forced to prayer, and you're free Palestine. Speaking of free Palestine, where was that energy for Iran? Where was that energy for the Nigerians who have been massacred for 2 years? Where was that energy for the genocide that's currently happening in the UK, where we are seeing the English being demographically replaced? But as I look at this view, I must say I'm extremely, extremely inspired. And I'm seeing all these beautiful patriots. And this is what Britain should look like every day. And I want to encourage every patriot to never stop waving the flag. Because when you wave the flag, you're not just waving the fabric, you're waving the most important symbol in the world, which is the symbol of the cross. The symbol of our Lord and Savior's sacrifice so that we can all have salvation. So I encourage you all to use your salvation not to live a fearful, individualistic, selfish lifestyle, but to instead have a lifestyle of community. Fight for your family, fight for your community, fight for your country. Because whether people like it or not, every knee shall bow, every United Kingdom. Thank you so much, guys.
So, we work in the place of negotiations for this event, and we're in the event
No, not yet. It's an honour to me. Thank you.
Good to see
No, this side. No.
So,
Ready for this? Hey, girl! How you feeling?
Very, very good. Big up, big up.
What was it like for you when you walked on stage and all of those wonderful patriots? So you're not feeling alone, but you are amongst far more.
My time has gone.
So why not? So as a black leader, what is it like to raising the
It doesn't rain because it's going to rain.
So you're right?
Yeah, it's raining.
The curling.
Not now.
You asked this man here to the photography if he wants to switch on stage. And you know, I know the guy in orange. Switch on stage. Say again.
Well, just keep your ear open, okay? Yeah?
No threat. And it's amazing.
How's it going? Yeah, I think you've got a better lens.
Give him a huge when you come and speak as hold on. We've got a young lady here. Where's Posey Parker?
Oh,
she's a lady.
Maybe I should take some advice from her.
Where's Posey Parker? Get her quick for me. It's urgent. Stay there. This is the time.
For example,
just 2 seconds. She's here now.
Organisations, they don't do their job. One British nurse,
sorry. A quick question. Sorry, Big Mark. Can we have someone putting our hair, please? Can we got a brolly?
Brolly? Where's Posey's brolly?
Can we just please, literally 30 seconds.
And then it's professional do the work, yeah?
With the medical emergency team and with acute medicine. Will it all change one day when I shared a post on Facebook regarding illegal immigration? And the post that I shared was actually from the government, so it's factual. But that day I lost my job. I was sacked for both misconduct and I was called a racist. I am not a racist. I've got friends from every nationality, from everywhere around the world. They all agree I am not a racist. And the man that made me feel proud today, the man in the green beret, stood here, made me come out on this stage and made me feel proud. I lost my job for exercising my fundamental right in a free country, the right to speak, the right to ask questions, the right to have an opinion. To be clear, this is never around my patients. This is never in the hospital setting. This is me at home with my own personal views. So recently a judge has declared that I can have a discrimination case. So I hope you all support me. Thank you so much. Please follow my pages and support me. I've got a long way to go. This fight is not just about me. It's There's about 1.5 million people that work for the NHS. We are all silent. My friends are not allowed to attend this rally. We are all silent. Do you think the police force here don't speak out? Of course they do. It was like I was. We are not allowed. We're not allowed to speak out. So probably 3 to 4 million people in the public sector are not allowed to speak out. So, I've been silenced, I've been restricted, expected to stay quiet, even when the country is on its knees. Especially the women and the children in this country. I've never seen so much horror, I've never seen so much rape, murder, our poor women, our poor children. Why are we allowing this as British people? When I grew up, we played on the streets, we went in when it went dark, we was all safe. We are now not safe. We can't do this anymore. So, one moment. My legal fight will continue, and it will not be easy, but every message of support, every person who shared my story, this fight strengthens my fight. Because when one person stands up, it matters. But when thousands of people stand together, it becomes impossible to ignore. So, this is not just for me, this is for the future of our country, for our children, for the freedom that generations before us sacrificed. And many of my family are in the army, and they do not agree, but they're not allowed to talk either. So, I ask you to follow me. So before I leave, I want to say, this is our moment, alright? This is our moment. We never forget where we come from. We never forget those who came before us. The men, the women who built this country. Our grandparents of generations. The people who fought and sacrificed everything for our country. When we are divided, we are weak. But when we are united, we are very, very powerful. So, because we are the strength of Britain, if we forget that, we will lose everything we are meant to be. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. So nervous, guys. Thank you.
This movement has always been about ordinary people doing extraordinary things. Ladies getting up, standing up, taking the fight. Next, we've been in a culture war for a long time. When we set up the United Kingdom movement, it wasn't set up by Tommy Robinson. It was set up with multiple people coming together, brainstorming, thinking about how we can create a cultural revolution in this country. One person who's been leading the front of the culture war for many years is up now to speak to a good friend again, an important role. He faced everything, the attacks, the censorship, Cole Benjamin.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Can you feel the winds of change blowing? Oh, it's everywhere, isn't it? I come to you today as an emissary of good tidings. You are witnessing the very last Labour government that will ever exist. When we began this 2 years ago, we did not know that it would get this big. It was 5,000 people began here, and look at it now, man. This is the cultural revolution we've been looking for. This is the revolution from the bottom, moving up. And I've said it, every one of these rallies, we are going to find representation, we are going to find our political voice, and now we have it. We have got to a point where we have a politician who, when he's called a racist or sexist or whatever,
you're lucky, baby. We need the cover. Doesn't need the cover.
I don't care. They only have the we are. They are borrowed time and they know it. We are inevitable at this point. Everywhere we go, we've been winning staggering victories. Nothing is used. Rupert Lowe has declared the major field. The battle is on. The war is going to be won. We are coming. Hey! The field is really threatening to them because we've been all rallied. His songs,
Disallowed. They are.
Let's just allow it. We don't care. We are coming. We are going to this. We are going to take it all. We are going to fix this country. You don't care how hateful you think it is that the mums and dads of this nation do not want to pass it down to our children in the state that we find it. It must be fixed and will be fixed. Thank you so much.
You know what? I'm going to slow down now. I'm very stressed about this event. Everything we've gone through, all the last we've gone through. I've got friends who say you still need to stop these situations, not get fucked because of me, many people have lost their jobs and been attacked. Everything is less than just moment. I know that there's one woman who's been through let's go home. Was labelled the most brilliant woman in the planet. Change myself, public, blessed to watch the change and love.
You going tonight?
I want to say a few things to you, if I may. I see you and I see our capital city, and it looks for the first time in a very long time.
Is anybody like from local? Yeah, I think so. I don't think there's any waiting.
Firstly, I am so sorry that we have the crescents and the cock corporals in Westminster Review. Calling you names, calling you labels. None of that is true. None of those labels are you. I know what you are, and you are the very, very best of us, and you are the very, very best in Britain, and I'm proud to be part of you and with you. You know, for too long, great British people have felt like they are second-class citizens in their own country. And for too long, our elderly have been at the back of the queue, and that is not acceptable. We are told that diversity matters, but funnily enough, diversity comes in any colour as long as it's not white. We are told that we need to be tolerant, but it turns out the people who preach tolerance are the most intolerant of all. And we are told that we live in a great multiculture, that we have multiculturalism, and we don't. We have an imposter culture that doesn't want any part of us, and we're still expecting to tiptoe around it. And that needs to stop. Great British people, you guys have been pushed so that you have nothing left to lose, and let me say this clearly, South Africans know, the most dangerous people are people with nothing left to lose. However, we have a lot to win, and we are now winning as the great British people of this fine country. You guys are going to win because you have the great British lit spirits in your souls, it's hard woven in there. And you have a great British sense of humour, and God bless you all for that. And importantly as well, you have a great British lion heart leading you in this United Kingdom Day, and that is Tommy Robinson. and we are stronger together, and together we will unite the kingdom.
I need you to get in there, not behind. Woo. Oh, they won't let you in anymore. Only for cameras. Yeah, this is a camera. Go in. Let's try it.
When you press the trigger for the first time, you can come up with dark frustration, vexing, anger, violence. I've been to combat, heavy combat. I would never insult the World War I and World War II veterans saying that we've been to war. Those poor fuckers went to war. So ultimately, all we're doing is trying to survive. Being gone into this chaos, into this world of the unknown. We are of all cultures. That means we are cultureless. If you're hostile against our British culture, we do not belong here. It's death by 1,000 cuts, and this is what I'm coming here. No more.
Right, we should right now be going live to Macmillan. Can you hear us, Ant? Can hear you fine, mate, we're looking at you. What message have you got for London, Ant? What message have you got for London, for Great Britain?
I am currently at Everest Base Camp and I'm taking my 17-year-old son to the summit of Mount Everest. English pride, British pride. You know, the reason why I'm doing this is because I want everyone to know what we produce out of England. We produce young leaders, we produce stoic individuals. We are leading with absolutely everything that we do, and we must never forget that as an identity. I'm coming back to serve, mate. Once I've come from the apex of the world, from Mount Everest, my duty has always been to serve. Before it was to serve my country and my queen, when I swore back in 1997, over a decade of service to the highest of standards. Right now, even though I've got this media career and it's sitting pretty on my hands, I cannot allow that to happen, especially with what's going on in the UK, in Great Britain and in England, and more importantly what's happening in London with the two-tier police system. I will come back, mate, and I will rattle London until it wakes up, I promise you that. When I come back, yes, I promise you I was, honest to God, I was born to serve. And ever since I've jumped into the media world, there's been something missing. And it's 100% service to my country, service to my people, and this time it's service to London. There's three things within my manifesto. A lot of people say, you live abroad, you're currently doing your own thing, and I am. But when the time comes and then I return, I've been working on my manifesto, and the three things I've been working on is zero tolerance policies when it comes to London. Safety and security is what I did at. I'm an SME when it comes to safety and security. Zero tolerance policies, deterrence policies, but the most important one, which I think should happen across the board, is accountability policies. Now let me tell you something. When people vote me in for Mayor of London, and when I become Mayor of London, I will be the action man there. I will be on the streets of London on a weekly basis with the people, with the victims. I will turn up, and you've heard this right here in front of millions in London right now from Everest Base Camp. I will turn up to every fatal stabbing that happens in my city. And what I mean by that is, every fatal stabbing that happens, I will turn up and I will hold people accountable. I will hold a certain borough that happens, I will hold the police HQ accountable. I will hold councillors accountable. I will force them to communicate, and I will put them on a strike system. Because no one is held accountable. Everyone shrugs shoulders, everyone blames it on religion, on culture, and we're absolutely sick of that. Everything will fit under our British cultural umbrella, and that includes our law and order. And we will not waver from that. It will be British, it will be English, and again, please come and enjoy yourself. Under our British cultural umbrella, that we will adhere to our law and order, we will adhere to the law of the land,
and you will respect our values, our culture, our principles and our traditions, and they will become above any other culture or religion. And I will enforce that the moment I take office in London.
Will you vote for Andy for London Mayor? And God bless both.
So I think it's really important, before I leave you guys, what I think it's really important is that we take back that position. The capital of our city, England, the capital of England is London. It needs to be run by an Englishman or an Englishwoman. Full stop. We need to take back our identity, we need to take back our culture, and we need to take back our national pride. And that is what I plan to do. So please, everyone, the London Mayor, the next London Mayor elections and the next general elections are the most important elections of our lives. Make sure you vote for one of us so we can take back that position, we can take back our country, and we can take back our capital.
Get to the top of that mountain.
And we will show what we can produce out of England. Take care, guys. Have an amazing day, and I'll see you soon.
When we hear about open border mass immigration, this one is for the Gary Linekers of the world. There's a real cost to open border immigration. I'm going to bring you up now a very brave lady who faced the real cost of this. Rhiannon White was 27 years old when she was butchered 23 times by an invader from Sudan. Her brave mother. Do you know, whenever I see these people murdered, I see children raped, I see these mass killings, I think, where are the parents to speak up, to use that opportunity to warn the rest of the country? Your daughters are not safe. They're bringing in criminals, rapists, murderers. Do you know, last year in the United States of America, 66% of the murders were by illegal immigrants. That means 66% of the murders didn't have to happen. We need our own ice. Europe needs its own ice. Get these criminals, round them up, and get them out of our country. Siobhan, White, darling, and the rest of the family, you coming up, girls?
Hello. Can I just say thank you to Tommy for inviting us from down the street today. The support we have already received from everyone has been amazing. I have made some of the truest friends while navigating the most difficult part of my life, all of whom have been made to famous for Rhiannon. I am the mother of Rhiannon Twilight, a beautiful, selfless 27-year-old woman who was brutally murdered in October 2024 by an illegal migrant. Rhiannon had spent the day working in a hotel. Unbeknown to her, she was being stalked. She was followed to the train station when she was waiting to return home to me. But instead I received a phone call that changed her life forever. Rhiannon is left behind a little boy. Her siblings and me are lost. A big extended family. We couldn't hold her funeral for 4 months because she was no longer Rhiannon. She was classed as evidence. Rhiannon was stabbed 23 times with a finished screwdriver. The main injury which caused her death was to her brainstem. Less than 90 seconds this monster took to attack her, leaving her fighting for her life on a train station platform. If she had survived, she would have been blind with brain injuries and no quality of life. 11 weeks he was in this country when he unleashed his unprovoked brazen attack on my daughter. And to celebrate his achievements, he then went and purchased alcohol, returned to the hotel, and was caught on CCTV and mobile footage dancing and laughing, with lights in the background, which were emergency services trying to save her. 15 months of fighting for justice in court, where from day one he denied everything. Calling the forensic lawyers, denied he could speak English, he lied about his age, given the same generic birthday, the 1st of the 1st. We don't actually know his real age. He refused to do any bone density tests. And when the Home Office went to speak to him, showed no remorse, slouched him and kept saying, thank you for the questions. During the trial, we found out he was untreated HIV positive. He was denied asylum in Germany and Italy. My question is why? Arrested in Germany with no further charges. Yes, he was given a life sentence, minimum 29 years. Probably never be released. But we were given a life sentence when we had to sit at the Allen's bedside for 3 days watching the Allen diminish and hold their hand with the light support was switched off. How many more women, children or even men have to keep going through this? Sexual assault, rape and even murders. This needs to stop. This sham of the government needs to start looking after the British citizens of this country. We have enough of the people of our own country committing these crimes. We don't need any more of these illegal invaders. Shut the borders, detain them and send them back to the country they are from. Stop giving them a home in a hotel or a HMO on benefit. Peter Starmer, where do I even begin to discuss the foreign excuse of the leader of our country? He has failed us. He has failed my daughter, Rhiannon. I believe she will still be alive today with this disgusting excuse of a man and not being in control. This isn't about race or colour for us as a family. This is about us wanting to stop these crimes happening. I am currently working on a Rhiannon law to be put in place. So if this government is to keep allowing these illegal babies into our country, we fight to detain. Medical checks, ID checks, tag them stop and allowing them to walk our streets freely. We are going to leave a legacy of Rhiannon's name for her son and other children going through the same loss of years. Her little boy wants to be a brain doctor when he grows up, so he can help people like his mum. No 6-year-old child should ever be thinking this way. We as a family have settled to go from the UK for the children left behind. RhiannonSkyWhite.co.uk for children who may not stay with us this way, the way Rhiannon's little boy has. Or mothers who lost their children in similar circumstances I have. Every single penny donated will go to helping and supporting these families. So to help us ensure this is possible, please can we ask that you donate anything you're able to. And if you're financially unable to contribute, we ask that you please share her story. Everything we do as a family is for Rhiannon, her little boy and the children left behind. The reason I don't want this monster's name mentioned because it's not worthy. This is Rhiannon's story. We will continue to say her name, Rhiannon Sky White. Thank you.
We'll make sure we share that website with all of you, make sure you support them. That murder did not have to happen. She shouldn't be dead. They don't care, that's the reality, they do not care. How many more of our daughters have to be taken? As we leave that, I want to go, what a brave family. What a brave family. None of us can even imagine what they've gone through. Imagine what they've gone through. That's the real cost. The reality of open border mass immigration. That's the reality. I want to talk to you about the darkest stain. The darkest stain in British history. When an invading army of men were brought into this nation and raped and pillaged their way through it, and the full acceptance of that place and our police force. When we look, if you've watched our investigation, when I started talking about this first in 2004, it's what we call grooming. We're talking about a rape jihad. I want to give you some numbers for the world that's listed. And you know what? These crimes would never have been allowed to happen if we were a proud, strong nation. Because men would never have allowed it to happen in their towns and cities. We lost who we were. We become disorganised. We lost our spirit. We lost our identity. And men took advantage of our communities and that we hold the dearest to us, our daughters and our women. I want to talk about Telford. The reason I concentrated on Telford in my grooming gang investigation, if you haven't watched the documentaries, we have a very brave lady here today who led the march. Nicole is here from episode 1. A brave lady who led the way in highlighting these crimes. In Telford, there's only 1,000 Muslim men in Telford. 1,000 Muslim men. That town, they raped, these are the police's numbers. 1,000 children were raped and 5 were murdered. 20% of the Muslim men in that town were identified by the police as being involved in the rapes. That's one town. One small town that no one had really been to or heard of, that only has a 1.7% Muslim population. What do you think it's like in Birmingham? What do you think it's like in Luton? The other town you've heard of is what? Rotherham. Rotherham only has 3.7% Muslim population. There's none there. And there's none there, but yet they raped 1,400 children. I don't want you to think about the numbers. I want you to think about the children. Now they thought they'd bring community cohesion by hiding these crimes, by covering up for these crimes. If 1,400 children were raped in the small town of Rotherham, and each one of those children had 4 family members, that means that 10,000 people were directly affected in that town by the rape of the Islamic community on our children. One lady has led the campaign. She has led to the front. She's come through as the face of the survivors of this scandal. Let's introduce her.
This is how we all Seven men have been charged with more than 40 offences in connection with a major investigation into child exploitation in Bristol. Just turned 14, he was 24, so he's 10 years older than me. He would pick up from school and I was still in uniform. This was happening all over the town. Majority of them Pakistani Muslim men. Now this inquiry is about truth, exposure and accountability. I'll be leading the inquiry myself and I'm currently working alongside an incredible team. The children, the children are 10 and 11 years old, and the authorities are turning a complete blind eye. Good afternoon, everybody! I'm coming today to talk about the grave injustices of race issues. Throughout the United Kingdom since the early 1950s, children have been groomed.
Yeah, you don't want to be smoking, you don't want to be inhaling that car.
Yeah.
Wait for the smoke to go.
It's a bit strong.
All right, folks, how do you guys feel? How do you think it's going so far? The network is very unstable, folks. I'm sorry about that, but there's nothing I can do to fix it. The network is so bad, and obviously it's expected because of course there's hundreds of people here, so many people. Obviously the network will not be as strong, but let me know how it's coming to you. How's it coming to you? I'm tired. My feet's hurting. For real?
One time did you like
doing quite well. I'm just sure what is next thing you know, shop there and all this. Trying to back.
Watch out for somebody. No, not really. There's nothing to eat here. It's too soft. It's too sugary. Too sweet. Everything. So,
I'm gonna go get it.
I can't eat those things. It's too sweet. Very sweet. Very sweet.
Yeah, I done a podcast for the first one you've done. I'm not really in that.
I did it. I sat down with him about 8 months ago.
I told the story of my side of things, so I thought I wouldn't want to do it with anybody. So I was best mates with him. I didn't know you did a podcast. I just let it roll out naturally.
I wanna sit down and chill. But things are happening too fast. I can't just sit and chill, bro. Oh god. Alright, look folks, the job needs to be done, the live stream needs to be. You guys are here for entertainment and you guys are here to see what's going on. I think it'll be disservice if I was just to sit and chill. That's not what I came here to do. I came here to show you what Unite the Kingdom really looks like. Yes, bro, how you doing? Bro, 2 seconds, 2 seconds. How you doing, you alright? Good to see you. Can we, does he have time or is he going?
Yeah, no, I'll keep him there.
If you can, please. Just hold this. Just hold this. Just hold it. Hold it to me. No, I'm gonna have to go outside. I need to interview people now. Right. Hello, are we? No, eat your food. Enjoy yourself. All right. Test. Is the mic good? Are we connected? No, it's all right. It's all right. Is the mic good? Is the mic good? Can you guys hear me? All right. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna interview him as well. But the problem is now they're slowly jumping the back and just It's alright. Alright folks, any questions you guys have for Ben Habib, he's gonna jump on very soon. So if you have any question for him, comment them below right now. I'm gonna interview him. And hey Paul! All right, we got Paul Gordon in the house. Yes, bro. Good speech, man. Can I get a word? How you doing? You all right? Yeah, it is. It's Barack. So we're live streaming. Yeah, we're live right now. We got the main man himself from Manchester. Talk to me, Paul. You obviously recently did a live an event. I didn't get the time to talk to you when you were there, when you were talking and stuff.
Oh, was you there? Was you?
Yeah, I'm from Manchester, so of course I came. I'm local. First of all, how was it?
It was good. Thousands of English flags making their way through the city. It was very, very impressive.
Now,
really enjoyed it.
Yeah, so you're basically doing similar stuff, and obviously, not to say that you're doing what United Kingdom is doing, because you've been doing it for time.
Yeah,
you've been
26 years now.
And yeah, I've heard of you. And every time when people search up your name, or maybe when I was reading the Manchester Evening News about the event itself, there's a lot of slander, there's a lot of expect violence. Why do you think they always label you as such?
Because all the journalists are far left. They're all left wing, so they hate us. So if they tell everyone, no, it's going to be violence, it's going to be trouble, then people don't turn up, people don't attend.
Yeah,
and that's why they do it.
Avoid, fear of their safety, right?
Exactly. Yeah, they're trying to deter people from turning up. But, thousands of people still turned up. and the sight of thousands of those English flags going through the city. I mean, I looked all around the country for St George's Day and there wasn't anything like that on that scale.
I don't think there was any sort of celebration, a coordinated, organised celebration.
Every year we're going to return to Manchester for our St George's Day parade. We're going to keep it in Manchester. On the 20th of June we're off to Birmingham. Right. Birmingham Stan.
What's the plan for Birmingham?
Well, Birmingham, as you know, British people are minority in Birmingham. You know, it's got Ahmed Yaqub and that other guy all running around and getting all these Gaza independents elected at local level. You know, the whole place is falling to Islam rapidly. So we have to go there, otherwise that place is lost to us forever.
So, you know, when you say go there, what do you mean by go there? Is that just for one day? What change do you think that will bring?
We need to show that we are not going to abandon places like Leicester or London or Birmingham or Manchester, that where, thanks to mass immigration, British people have become minority, been pushed out. We're not going to abandon these towns. They're still British, and it doesn't matter how many of these Gaza extremist Iranian local councillors they get elected, we are still going to go there. There's nowhere it's going to be off bounds. We're going to go to Luton, Bradford, Blackburn. We're going to go all these places because as far as we're concerned, they're still part of our country.
Yeah. So just I've got a lot of things to say because obviously I wanted to get you on the show. Since I got you here, I wanna have a proper engagement with you. So now going to Birmingham. So what's the plan for the old march? Britain first. What is the ideal plan?
To vote or anything. Right. We don't want to compete against them. Right. So for the foreseeable future, even though we're a political party, we're going to focus on street movement, on building a street movement, having these rallies around the country.
Right.
And I think our rallies look spectacular because it's every person's got a flag. It looks spectacular as far as the eye can see. Just an ocean of flags, and it looks amazing.
Yeah, okay. I'm willing to block the way of Restore. You want them to have a clear path, and you're trying to change the public sentiment for them to make it easier for them. Is that correct?
Yeah, there's no point.
Okay,
like Reform and Restore between them, everyone who's patriotic in this country, they're gonna vote Reform. They're gonna vote Restore. So at the moment, there's no need for us to contest elections. So we'll give them a clear run.
Right, perfect. Now, you have a lot of haters on you every time when they see this march that comes out. They say that you are funded by the Russians, or maybe you are funded by some foreign agents who pay you to keep doing the marches and pay you to pay for the flags, or maybe your business is to sell flags to patriots.
We give them away free.
So you give a flag for free?
Yeah. Everyone who turns up can take a flag.
It's kind of crazy because a lot of people think that you are in business of selling flags.
No. Everyone who turns up gets handed a flag. Every person.
For free.
And then at the end we ask them to hand them back in. About 25% of them take them home with them.
Yeah, because they love it,
yeah. They love it. So,
and plus they want to plug it in their house.
So, I mean, we're a political party, which means we're run by the Electoral Commission. We're overseen by the Electoral Commission. Okay. It's highly illegal for us to receive more than £500 from any foreign source. Yeah. We can't be funded. Yeah, we can't be funded by Russia.
Right, perfect. And when you talk about immigration, sometimes some people might say you come to put forward to the British people.
Yeah, so hypothetically, if we were in power, then we would implement a policy of remigration, but we would do it we'd roll back the tape, so to speak. So if you got off a boat a few weeks ago, you'd be the first to go. People who've been here for generations and generations would be the last to go, but we would roll back the tape until we get to 90% of the population. And once...
All right, so to say what you just said there, so people who just arrived soon in Dover will go first, and then you're gonna go into generation. What does that look like? Are you gonna go back to people
like I said, no, we're gonna go.
60s,
like I said, no, we're gonna go
in the 60s, in the 50s. What?
Once the British people are back to 90% of the people affected. So I think that's fair and that's reasonable. And I think that's fair and that's reasonable. And if you consider the situation we're in, where we're going to be a minority in this country, we're already a minority in London, Birmingham, Leicester, Manchester, so many other places. I think it's reasonable that we should be 90% of the population of our own country. That's reasonable.
Yeah. So how do you think the British public will react to that or vote for that? Because you're essentially saying if we need to get to the point where we're deporting people who came here in 2000 in the 1960s, 1970s, in the 1950s,
well,
that will be.
I don't think they would be deported because,
How do you know?
People who arrived recently would be sent away first.
Well, you're trying to get to the goal is to 90%.
Yeah.
So what if 90% mean going all the way that back?
Well, we were 91% of the population.
Correct.
In the late 90s. Now, and then Tony Blair got in charge, and he deliberately opened the floodgates. He deliberately, and he said this, he sent teams around the third world saying, come to Britain, come to Britain. He engineered mass immigration to change the face of the country. So, if we can get back to where we were when Tony Blair took power in the late 90s, then the danger of us becoming a minority in our own country is gone. So then we can say, right, look, where do we go from here? We can have a national debate.
Okay, I understand with that. Now,
I'm going to have to shoot off though, I've got people waiting for me, but it's been great talking to you.
Great. Let's get you on a podcast so we can have a
Over there, right? Yeah. Here's good. Is that good for you?
Yeah, I think this.
Over there, right? Yeah. Here's good. Is that good for you?
Yeah, I think this is it good for them? That's the question. So why do you think you first, as soon as we started talking, you asked me, have I not been deported? You first, as soon as we started talking, you asked me, have I not been deported? Why?
Well, because last time we met was I think it was in Gordon and Denton at the by-election.
Yeah.
And all the talk then was of deporting anyone who wasn't racially pure.
Yeah, that's right.
That was the debate, wasn't it?
And we were going to...
And some people want to deport us, so I just wanted to check you're all right.
It's crazy because I think you've accepted the idea of being deported. I haven't.
Well, look, I mean, the way I see it, I mean, this is an honest position.
I could tell.
If I get deported, it means definitely this country has found its strength. Borders have been put up, British interests are being put first, the economy may or may not come right, but certainly the country's rediscovered itself. But if I'm deported, probably something quite wrong has happened as well.
Yeah.
Some kind of extremism has come in because I pose no threat to the United Kingdom.
Yeah.
And so I'd just be worried about the steps required to take the country to a position where it deports me.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
That's a fair assessment, to be fair.
Yeah.
Because you've got to be so radical to go and find somebody who is doing more for the country and then them because of
because of the way they look.
Exactly.
You know?
That's going to be dangerous. Hopefully,
because even though I'm half Pakistan may take one look at me and go, no, we don't want this guy.
And I think Pakistan will look up
to deport me.
Yeah.
But there are 250 million people in Pakistan, and some really great people there. I've got friends there. It's a great country in many respects. It's trying to bring peace to Iran and the US.
Oh, they're playing peace now.
Yeah.
History is changing,
History's changed, yeah.
But yeah, Pakistan, go on.
Yeah, so I'm just not going to get into denouncing countries, you know. Yeah.
No, that's fair. But now I want to talk about your speech today. Huge speech.
You
were too excited. The mic was too excited. The signal was too strong. It just couldn't. It couldn't come out the speaker.
Was it a bad speech?
No, it was a good speech.
Really? You think it was?
It was a good speech. Now,
even with the microphone going off?
No, because you styled it very well. That's what I'm saying. That made me chuckle.
What?
The part that when the microphone went off and you said, oh, the microphone is, I'm too excited, the microphone is not working. That was funny, I have to give you that. Good style there.
Yeah.
Now, you made a message to the people that they were, obviously the Conservatives, there's reform. Everyone was invited, including you, and you were the only political party leader who turned up to speak to the British people.
Yeah.
And you I believe you're trying to tell them that you've picked a side and they have.
Well, I think what I'm
not being here.
My message is, all of these leaders who were invited to speak claim that they represent the British people, that they represent conservative socialism, that they wish to restore our borders, our sovereignty, they want us to be prosperous, they believe in our culture. They claim that they represent the very people who are here today.
Exactly.
And so if they're invited to speak to the very people they claim to represent, but then they don't turn up, in reality what they've done is reject them.
Yeah, true. And
that's what I was trying to say. Did that make sense when I said it?
It makes sense. I just wanted you to make it more, because obviously the mic was like...
Yeah, in and out.
Yeah. Not being friendly with you. But yeah, that was a powerful message. Now, a lot of people will be sitting here thinking, all right, Ben, I've seen a lot of comments. People are saying, all right, Ben, pack it in. Restore is getting traction.
Hey,
yeah.
I can go to the gym, go to watch Netflix, have a coffee. I'm joking.
Of course I know, because I asked you this before, because you told me before you don't be happy to wake up in a beach with sunglasses on and have fun.
And you'll be there because you would have been deported with me, and we can have our beer together, right?
Would that be in Pakistan?
Well, I don't know. Who cares, right? It's academic. As long as we can have a beer.
That's right.
So maybe not Pakistan.
No, they do drink.
But no alcohol in Pakistan.
Oh,
it's
you
prohibition.
don't know. You don't know. Some Pakistanis drink very well.
Oh yeah. My father drinks very well too. Yeah.
Very well. Now, a lot of people are saying, all right, Ben, pack it in. What's your message to them? Why are you so resilient? It looks like maybe you... Well,
the minute a political force emerges that I think can save this country, whether that's my political force or some other political force, I will endorse that force and I will join that force.
Well, you did endorse Restore Britain straight away when it first came out.
Yeah, but then a couple of things happened, right?
Yeah. I think they went, to quote a guy, they went full tilt.
Well, some people went full tilt. Some people went full tilt.
Now, I want to talk about Nigel Farage. It looks like he's taking you to court. Could you tell us more about that?
Well, we'll wait and see what happens. Let's just see what happens. It's interesting to me that in a week in which he threatened to take me to court, he has effectively admitted he lied about the £5 million.
Oh yeah, he said it was security, now he says it's for reward of his campaign during Brexit.
Absolutely, it's like which one, buddy? And it's a big difference.
Yeah, big difference.
Yeah, so
reward, that's very political. Security is still a little bit political because there's security for your political life.
That's a good point.
So, but it's crazy because a lot of people have made a lot of claims about Nigel. None of them were sued, or none of them received legal letters. Apart from they do that regularly.
I'm not the first.
Oh, so they have a track record of suing people for saying stuff.
They do. Let's just see what happens. Let's just see how this plays out.
It looks like you're holding out information here.
I
Share with me. Of course, don't get yourself in trouble.
I don't say things publicly unless I've got evidence for what I'm saying. I'm not that kind of politician. So let's just see what happens.
Do you think this is some sort of like a political attack?
On me?
Yeah.
Let them do whatever they want.
You've been his rival since, you've been the guy who's been on his back since your exit from Reform. And
Not really. I haven't mentioned him for quite a long time.
Well, your party did take a lot from him.
Yeah, we've taken a lot of members from him.
Exactly. That is a formal way of saying, hey, I'm not going away.
But he's not the real deal, is he?
A lot of people will say he is, because obviously when you see the results from the local election, people are coming together saying,
it's a vote against the mainstream legacy parties.
So you honestly think Reform doesn't have a chance of leading the country in the next few years?
I think it's very challenging. I think it's very challenging for Farage to win the next election.
Really?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I don't think
the perception is different now in the country.
Yeah, I think a general election is very different. His poll ratings have been dropping. Conservative poll rating is rising. There's 3 years to go, Baraka. It's a long way to go.
Yeah, a lot of things can change.
A lot of things can change. Yeah.
Because I think they also know I'm kind of pulled by advanced policies as well. I'm sure you know that. We spoke to you probably about that.
Yeah.
What's the message for advanced UK voters who are holding there thinking, what's going on, what's happening?
So if you're an advance member, supporter, or you're thinking about which political party to join, I'm sorry, there is only one party to join if you believe in this country, and that is Advance. Because if you believe in this country, you believe in politicians who want to represent you, then the politicians should be here, but they're not. I'm the only one here. So we're the only party for the people of this country who really love this country.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you.
It'll be cool to have you again for a full
podcast.
podcast.
Let's do it. When I can sit down.
Yeah, but my face, right?
I bet.
I need to go. I'm far away from home, I have to say.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, let's schedule up. I'll be in touch and we can get a full-hour podcast and we can do that. Thank you so much for your time.
How can I get out of here? Do you think safe?
I think that guy will open the door with the fans.
Going into like a crowd, right?
Those,
it's okay. Yeah.
Those are the people that you represent. Do you want security?
No, I'm gonna go.
All right, take care. All right, what do you guys think about that interview, folks? I'm telling you, I've done these streams. I've done a lot of streams in my life. I've never felt so, I don't know. I have a lot of energy, but I'm tired. My feet is hurting. It's the shoes, I think, bro. It's the shoes. I feel like, what the fuck is going on? All right, you go there.
Try to go deep so you can actually get what's
Excuse me, can I get past you?
1 second, I'm taking a picture of it.
Oh, I will.
He's the man that God is on.
It's really banned. They talk about net zero. I'm not talking about net zero. I'm talking about net zero migration. That's where we need to be. Previous governments, they've been asked how many? 100,000, 200,000? We had almost 1 million when we had Boris Johnson in power. That needs to stop, and we literally need to have zero. And I'll tell you again, the reasons why. I'm sure many of you come from small towns like I do. Back in the 70s away, the man is no Winston Churchill. We will not surrender! We won't! It's not acceptable! This speech comes from the heart, comes off the cuff, and all I can say is I bloody well love you all. And I'll probably get slaughtered as a businessman for being up here, but I'll do it all again next year.
Thank you, Gary. Now, what a state did we get in? When it even become an issue to say there's 2 genders. How many genders are there? And confused and mentally unwell children. I have personally won attacks. I've seen one woman who did. Let's play.
In saying that we are not okay about the direction this country is taking. We are not okay with leaving this country in a worse state than we found it. We are not okay in a future for our children and our grandchildren that frankly does not look so bright. That we are not okay with the rise of Islam and the grip that Islam seems to have over authority in this country. We are not okay with that. If not you, then who? And if not now, then when?
Good afternoon, London! Okay, so I decided to speak out a while ago about men, quite frankly, in this country. And more than not too late, it is absolutely vital. If we want to save this country, we have to remove Islam from every single place of authority. If you want to save this country, you can do it. You have the hero Tommy Robinson leading you, but you need to be the Tommy Robinson in your life. You need to get to be the Tommy Robinson in your life. You need to get into your kids' schools and ask them, what are you teaching my children? Ask them, where are they going to the toilet? Do our children have a single-sex space? You have to go into your councils and you have to ask your councils to deliver single-sex services. You have to ensure your councils are not bringing in hundreds of HMOs into your small towns. You have to vote these bastards out. So, small things you can do. Bring back the school nativity. Go to your village fetes. Support your local business. Save your high streets. You can do it. It doesn't need a leader always. You have to be the leader in your own lives. And one final thing you can all do is unite the kingdom.
What a great style she has as well, yeah? Every time I look at her, that's what I think. What a beautiful style. Right, do you know what I've just seen the aerial footage from today. I've just watched the helicopter footage from today. Wow, brilliant! We are here in our millions. Now I want you all to watch this next video. You're going to get shown pictures of people. I want the strongest reaction you have when you see that image. Please, I want to see how you react to each individual you're about to see. Let's go. All the way to Trafalgar Square, let's go. So much love there. Let me tell you why it's important. Why that man is important as well. Every single time, there is a higher power that is working right now in this movement, in everything that's happening. Every single time I'm in a corner or I've been knocked down, something picks me up every single time. In 2024, I think, I was in Spain. I was in a very dark place. Liam Tufts was out babysitting me pretty much. Liam travelled out there, spent months with me, trying to pick me up because I was... He turned my account back on. That was a moment when I was down. He picked us up as a nation and said, go get them! Wake up your country! Unite your people! Let me tell you a story when we went to the United States recently, okay? I went there 6 weeks before the event. We thought we had secured funding for this event, yeah? We've had to beg, okay? We thought we received funding for this event. Then we got here, I'm sorry. To my team, I'm sorry. I ranted and I raved. I've just walked in there to my team, to Aidan, who's put a lot of this together. And I've given him a fist bump. Because I have been stressed, I have been ranting, I've been probably a nightmare to... And his name was Andy Miller, yeah? So we find out one day there's no funding. We think we're lost on the event. 6 weeks to go to the biggest event we've put on. 6 weeks to go to the biggest event we've put on. I fly into Nashville, Tennessee. I go to dinner with this gentleman, Andy Miller, his wife. We had a few beers. He said, Tommy, I'll give you £200,000 for your event. It's on. We're putting on this event. We're going to succeed in this event. Andy messaged me the next day. He must have woke up with a hangover. And I was thinking, is he really going to give this money? He was pretty drunk, yeah? I thought, is he going to give this money? And he texted me, he said, did I agree to £200,000 or $200,000? I said, no, Andy just what he said, I'm going to send you $200,000 to the tech company, these guys. I was like, oh my God, here we go, get the team ready. I went straight back in the group message and said, lads, we're going to make history in 5 weeks. Yeah? I then travelled. If it wasn't for my trip to America, if you're watching this as far away as Trafalgar Square, you wouldn't be watching it. You wouldn't be seeing it, you wouldn't be hearing it. I then went, there's been a lot of accusations. And I went to see him and I said, for the British public, Bob, will you help? And Bob Shillman donated $100,000. This event would not be happening if I didn't go to the United States of America. You would not be watching it about the individuals, you, who put £5 in, £10 in, £20 in. And there was a lot of criticism. You're always asking for money, yeah? Yeah, look what we've just put on. The biggest event in British history. Just 3 years ago, we were deplatformed, we were censored, we couldn't speak to any of you, there was no momentum, there was no movement. People watching our films in Telford. That Telford documentary this Christmas was watched by 40 million people. We have just taken over our entire capital city with Patriots. There is a spiritual and cultural awakening happening right now. Something huge is happening in this beautiful country. I want to thank one man now, okay? Who none of this, none of it. People, this isn't United Kingdom doing this. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for one man who didn't choose the life or the money. He chose to fight for humanity. He chose to fight for the most important thing we have, and that's our free speech. So rise to Elon Musk. Thank you, Elon, on behalf of Great Britain. Now, certain people are trying to take our speech, and certain people are fighting the most powerful government in the world. Right now, they're fighting for you. We play this next video.
To the fabric of our societies and the survival of our civilization itself. We want allies who are proud of their culture and of their heritage, who understand that we are heirs to the same great and noble civilization, and who together with us are willing and able by fear of climate change, fear of war, fear of technology. Instead, we want an alliance that boldly races into the future. And the only fear we have is the fear of the shame, proud of what we achieved together in the last century. But now we must confront an inevitable, and our destiny together awaits. Thank you.
Although Keir Starmer may have messed up the special relationship isn't between them and the United States, it's between you and the United States. Again, I spent time there. I sat with members of Congress, giving a presentation. They are wide awake, okay? If America falls to Islam, we've got no chance. But I don't believe they will, they're awake. They're already setting up. And there's some important individuals who have come out of the United States, not greater than Charlie Kirk. It was our event in September. Our event in September, just days before, where he was murdered, assassinated. Do you know when I was on solitary confinement last year? There was no prouder moment. And I sat there and I rang my son. And I bring my son. And my son would play the recordings of interviews. And Charlie Kirk gave an interview in the United States where he called on Donald Trump to sanction the British government for their unlawful and unfair imprisonment of myself for playing my documentary. So to National Charlie Kirk Day once a year, where we come. He captivated the next generation. He brought them back to Jesus. He gave them faith. He got them involved in democracy again. Right now we're going to have a tribute.
What advice do you have for me as I move into adulthood in order to become a more informed and involved citizen?
Well, first of all, thank you for being here, and I hope thanks to people like you. How old are you again?
13.
13. Here's a couple things I want to encourage you to do. Learn something new every single day, and focus on what it means to be a good person and a person of strong character. Aristotle said that courage is the ultimate virtue, not that there are no other virtues. If people aren't courageous, you don't have honesty, you don't have justice, you don't have beauty, you don't have wonder. It's action, regardless of the cost associated to it.
Every human being, I believe, is made in the image of the divine, is itself. That being itself is unique. That being has...
I don't have a song today. It's in the final word to say. I remember a time when
I quit a minute.
Yeah, and I'm counting. I know every 30 seconds or you
No, I'm not ready. That's so funny. You guys will be rich by the time I'm finished.
gonna say something.
I've seen it, man. In the bottle in London by the time he gets home.
Now, Lord, bring revival to the land. Christ is Lord on the lips of every woman and martyr not Charlie Kirk died martyr not
I'll say the sun got off. So when he got out and you were in?
From the United States of America, thank you very much.
You feel it's interesting to see.
I think we're actually going to pull this off, aren't we? He thought we were going to kick off, didn't he? He thought yesterday's video was going to provoke us into didn't he? We've got some more thank yous now, yeah? We've had some sponsors who have also helped out with this event. In fact, first of all, Core Signals, you're going to get a QR code. They've supported us, if you can support them, scan the QR code, show them your support, and join their group. It's on the screen now, yeah? If you're at home, or you're watching this, scan this QR code. This is for us, for Urban Street. Get it. Can you have a go please. Medic. Get a medic. There's loads of medics. We had 6 ambulances today. Let's get medics in there. So for this QR code, this is for our media. The next one out. We've got a video as well here. This will take 30 seconds. I need every one of you to do this right now. Pull out your phone. Get your phone out, get it ready. Now scan this QR code. Scan the QR code now, register with your email. We'll be able to contact you with plans, events, exclusive content. Now the reason why, who knows what's going to happen with the future of social media? We need to be able to contact you, to give you our content, to have access to discuss, to let you know our plans, let you know what we're doing. Scan here to stop them stopping us. Scan the QR code and register now, please. Medic! We have a medic! We need a medic up in front of the stage. So I know we've got lots of people behind, so we'll get a medic up in front of the stage. Right, lads, now! You know in a football club, you have the song where you say, he's one of our own, he's one of our own, yeah? You all know the song. The next gentleman, he's one of our own, alright? In the sense that he's a London black cab driver. Says here for the London black cabs. Thank you. I was in London, the black cab pulled over, I got in the car, the gentleman said, Tommy, I wrote a song, I was trying to get hold of you when you was in jail. I wanted to go to your event on September the 13th and play my song. He didn't charge me in the London black cab either. I said, send me your song, you never know what the song's going to be like, yeah. So I said, send me your song. And he said, again, things happen. Imagine that, he writes a song about our country and freedom, he wants to sing it at our event, and then I end up in his London black cab. So today, right now, he's going to sing that song. Download this song, guys, as well. Support him and tell you how we need. Let's go, Bob.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. London, how we doing? This is amazing. What a sight this is. I won't be speaking too much. Let's get straight into it. This song's called Strong. Write 1,000 words and my mind freezes as it means my heart stops beating fast.
Imagine holding too long.
Stop this crazy feeling like I need it. We turn life back around. We can be strong again to fight another day. We can be strong to love our life once more. We can be strong again. Write 1,000 words, don't seem to have a meaning. Like my will, my head's turned upside down. Stop me from believing, give me what I'm needing. Show us how to live our lives again. We can be strong again to fight another day. We can be strong again to love our life once more. We can be strong again, a day at a time. We can be strong again. Showing love, showing that we care. That won't take up our time. Showing love, take a little time. Showing that we care. We can be strong. We can be strong again to fight another day. We can be strong again to love our life once more. We can be strong again, a day. We can be strong again. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Mouths dry up here. Right, so as Tommy said, this next song, this is the song called Freedom. Please download it if you have your streaming, you download Apple Music or iTunes, whatever you've got. Please download it. Every night, every day, we hope and pray. Every night, every day, we have our say. Every night, every day, it won't go away. Every night, every day, they take it away. We wanted to say what we wanted to do, but that's not okay because we're governed by you. Freedom is life. Freedom was real, but they took our liberty away over time. Every day, every night, we fight for our rights. Every day, every night, they lock us up tight. Every day, every night, we don't want to fight. Every day, every night, we're searching for light. We wanted to say what we wanted to do, but that's not okay because we're governed by you. So now we come together as one kingdom, we unite. What we wanted to do, but that's not okay because we're governed by you. Freedom is life. Freedom was real, but they took our liberty away over time. Freedom is life. Freedom was real. Yes, they stole our liberty away. Yes, they stole our liberty away. Yes, they stole our liberty away over time. Over time. Over time. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Leave the black cab driver smashed it, didn't he? Lovely. Nice kitchen in, so man must be proud. Right, next. This is about Britain, but I've also watched many of you. Who was inspired by the Irish farmers recently? I see some criticism online that some of our events have other nationalities' flags. That next flag, that one made in there, that's my mother's flag. Right? My mum's here somewhere, my dad's. Love you, I thought you cut up with mum and dad's, right? We got there in the end. The next gentleman has flown over from the Republic of Ireland. His name's Thomas MacDonald, he's a councillor. Come up and tell us what's happening in Ireland, sir.
Hello everyone, thanks Tommy from the bottom of my heart for bringing me here today. It's a pleasure, because we have to highlight what is happening in Ireland, and we have a great affinity with the UK and with London. I've worked here, my father has worked here, and all our generations, and we've integrated well with the English and all the British people. We've had no problem. They love us, we love them. We marriage both sides, no problem. Yeah. So I'd like to thank you and thank everyone in London today for turning up for this massive show Tommy's put on. So well done. When I got elected in 24 in Ireland, I took up this flag, my flag, the Irish flag. And I was attacked, like you've been attacked, by the media for waving my flag in my own country. A disgrace. They want to get rid of nationality. They will never get rid of it. As I said, when I die, I want that on my coffin. Ireland, it's funny how things have gone. They've took all our resources, our gas, our fisheries, our seas, biggest seas probably in any island in Europe. We've a massive seas. They've taken everything from us. But what they have in Ireland is a lot of American factories. And what I'm coming today is to ask Tommy to do me a favour, and for a favour for the Irish people. This was given to me by the elders of Ireland. It's a letter to give to President Donald Trump to highlight what is going on in Ireland. It is a disgrace in every little village throughout Ireland. This is in every little village throughout Ireland. And it's not like 2,000 in these villages. 400 men dock up from God knows where, mainly Muslim men. And it's a big worry. Our women can't walk the streets at night. Our children can't let them out to play. It's a massive worry. So Donald Trump, if you're looking in, it's a massive worry. So Donald Trump, if you're looking in, please do something for Ireland. So I need to unite those flags. That flag and all the flags. It's a united front is what we need. But the threat is united front is what we need. But the threat is Islam. And it's a massive threat. It's coming right through Europe. It's been pushed. 500,000 now, they say, coming in through Spain. It's just nuts. The men of this country, fair play to you. You're standing up now. We're standing up in Ireland, and we'll all come together. Well done, UK. We are in a war of propaganda, a war against the establishment, and we have to use every resource we have. I didn't even watch them. We've got to watch them. We've got to they are, is that how they hear? Let's play this, come on.
Breaking news today, far-right rapper downvotes is set to make an appearance at the United Kingdom event in London.
The extremist rapper linked to the Keynote project is rumoured to be attending the rally.
Sharon Osbourne support for far-right platform a shadowy agency, the Node Project.
The Node Project's registered address is the Icelandic Prince Museum.
An opportunity to demonetize online misinformation.
Most people gave up a long time ago. Most people stopped caring, stopped believing, stopped thinking this country was even worth saving. But you didn't. You came here because you still love your country. England, Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland. The people of these islands built something together, something real, something worth protecting. And look what's happened to them. Communities destroyed. Everything that made this country feel like home, slowly stripped away, piece by piece. And every time ordinary people speak up about it, they're mocked, smeared, called names that have lost all meaning by the same people who helped create the mess in the first place. Listen to me. exist. Not while people still care enough to stand together and say, we're not giving up on our hope. Because hope is dangerous, and that's why they fear it. I will never give up on my country, because this is England.
Daddy Bones, yeah? Even the AI characters are on our side in this battle, yeah? Did you watch this video? Let me show you a video. Did you watch this recently? Let's have a look.
I am one for that.
Who's fed up of this? Arrested for preaching the gospel on the streets of the UK. Have you ever seen any of the hate preachers of Islam getting arrested by the police? They arrested him because they wanted to stop him preaching the gospel to a few people on the street. Pastor, get up here and preach the gospel to millions. Hallelujah! Jesus Christ is King! Hallelujah! Jesus Christ is King! Hallelujah! Jesus Christ is King! Listen, people, preaching the gospel is the answer for this nation, our great nation. Jesus Christ was born miraculously. Jesus Christ lived his life miraculously, healing the sick, opening the eyes of the blind, raising people from the dead. He's alive forevermore. Come on, he's alive forevermore. He's alive forevermore. He died on the cross. It was miraculous. But the most miraculous thing, they put him in a tomb. But on the third day, he rose from the dead, and he's alive forevermore. Come on, give a shout for Jesus. Give a shout for Jesus. Give a shout for Jesus. King of kings, Lord of lords. You died on the cross to save me. Right now, Jesus, come into my heart. Come into my life. Wash away all my sins by the blood of Christ. Now is my Savior, my Lord, and the only King of kings and Lord of lords. Come on, give it up here for Jesus. Beside our activism in the English defence scene, the church stood against us. fact, the Church of England still stands against us. But something's happening, and it's not happening inside the churches. It's happening on the streets, it's happening in lakes, it's happening across this country. There's a man that carries, when I listen to him talk, at his first speech, here was his first speech, I felt something. An aura is around this gentleman. Bishop Bauer.
They asked me to give you this. I stood backstage, I have a speech prepared. That's what we think of that. Today we stand in the shadow of a building that has defined our laws, that has defined our nation, that has defined our lives. And today, the inhabitants of that building defy the very Christ whose truth built this nation. But today, thousands of people gathered in our capital city and millions watching around the world are sending a clear and present message. We will be silent no more! This nation trembles. Its people cry out for answers. And our government are too cowardly to answer. But today, we stand a nation united, a people gathered under the banner of the cross, and we tell Keir Starmer and the Labour government, your days are numbered. For there is one truth that has held this nation for over a millennia. That truth is simple. Christ is Lord. He is Lord over Crown and Parliament. He is Lord over this people. And we, the United Kingdom, we will claim our nation once more. I have said it before, and I will say it again. This nation owes this man a debt we cannot imagine. But today, with again thousands standing in attendance, we are showing him that we are behind you, and we are behind the United Kingdom.
Just watch the aerial footage. We wasn't sure. We put screens from here to Trafalgar Square. It's full to the brim. Which means a mile down there. People are watching and listening. The work and effort that went into securing this and planning it. Thank you everyone who made it possible. Do you know, too many times we've had a lot of Christian speakers here. We're a Christian nation. Why do we keep seeing demonstrations for Palestine in our nation? There's one today. And Christians are being butchered and massacred across every Middle Eastern nation. One nation more than ever. There's a genocide happening right now. It's been happening for years in Nigeria. We will not remain silent while our Christian brothers and sisters are being raped and pillaged in any country in the world. So that's why now the BBC, the media, the Church of England and the bloody Pope, why are you not speaking up for the Christians of Nigeria? Right now we have a bishop who has flown in here to speak to the world about what's happening to his people. Bishop Joanne from Bakaru in Nigeria. The platform is yours, sir.
Praise the Lord. excited being in your midst this afternoon. And I want to thank God for the privilege given to me to come to speak to you. I want to thank my brother Lawrence for giving me an invitation to be here. And to thank all of you for the warm welcome that I have received while I'm here. My name is John Zumbi, and I'm the Anglican Bishop of Keynote.
I started for about 2 minutes, so I can't sit down anyway.
The gospel came to us from England specifically.
Lee, he's been sat here since about 10 o'clock this morning.
Right now at home. But it will seem as if our parents have abandoned the faith and left the faith to us in Nigeria. And as a result, we see situations that are beyond our capacity to contend with. For years, protractedly, the church in Nigeria has been under severe persecution. Christians in Nigeria are persecuted in different ways, different dimensions. Communities which are predominantly Christian communities are daily attacked. People killed, churches razed down, and whole communities sacked. That's the situation we live in Nigeria today. So Christian persecution in Nigeria, you know, is a reality because the Bible tells us that the church is a body, it's a single body but with different parts. A part of your body in pain leaves the whole body in pain. Yes, around the central part of Nigeria, the persecution is right. Boko Haram has not left Christians at ease in Nigeria. Islam has not left Christians at ease in Nigeria. Militia groups in Hatman and in Hatway have not left Nigeria, left Christians in Nigeria at peace. In fact, banditry, kidnapping every day, personally, an attempt has been made on me to kidnap me. The Lord saved me that night.
Who he is?
Fulani young people come to my house, attempted to break into my house. They couldn't just get in there. At the end of the day,
arrested with about half an hour being there. Both of them? Yeah.
With 1847, they had to leave because they couldn't just penetrate my house. And then went to my next door neighbor and kidnapped me, took him away. And so there are brothers in the West, particularly those of you in England, the United Kingdom. If you do not stand with the race of the persecuted church, I want to assure you, friends, that what is happening to us is not static. It's migrating. The truth of the gospel has made you who you are today. You dare not abandon the gospel. You need the gospel. The gospel has become part of your culture. It's ingrained in you. No one should come and rob you of that culture.
I mean, likes you guys,
It gives you all of the privileges you today enjoy. So please, it's my desire, my prayer, that you hold on to that gospel. Never let it go. May Christ reign in your life. May Christ reign in England. May Christ reign in every single community you do. Thank you very much for the privilege. God bless.
Clothing isn't just a brand, it's a call to action. It's for everybody out there watching that believes in either Christianity and or Christian values to rise up, wear the brand, stand together, unify and make a difference to the West.
So I should know it. Can someone come and get Kaz? Oh, should I speak? Can you come get me out at the back of the press section near the ambulance? Around there? Who's that? Kaz. Over there. You have to go that way. Round that way.
I bet it was right.
Off the side, there's like a little game. Guard.
little Christian has looked around for the past few decades and seen the slow and sly decline of Christianity and Christian values in our culture. Christianity is founded in strength in body, strength in mind, strength in spirit. This is what I in Trinity looks to restore in the West. So whether you're a devout Christian like myself, or whether you just believe in the solid, strong foundations of Christian values, this brand is for you.
That's all I'm alive. Wow, some of these people need to get back to hugging trees. What? Hugging trees.
So visit Iron Trinity Clothing today and support something bigger than ourselves. Get involved in the community and let's re-establish those Christian values in the West.
I'm happy now.
Has that been down there? Did you just
That day was called a friend.
No, it's just I'm not even on my phone now.
So if you can support him, do. Do you know why it was important for me to have a Nigerian pastor up here? Do you know on our first ever demonstration we did this defence league? First ever. Do you know what our banners read? Nigerian Christians, victims of jihad, we stand with you. The first ever demonstration of the English Defence League carried banners letting Christians in Nigeria know we stand with you. That's when I went down the rabbit hole and found out 3 churches were blown up on Christmas Day and it didn't even make our BBC News. And I hand you over now to what I think is the most beautiful song I hear you go see in the fancy. This land is built on the solid rock. That is the Lord Jesus Christ. And right now, we are going to lift up our voices in worship of that God. Our forefathers knew that this was important. And it's now time for this nation to come back to the Lord Jesus Christ. This song is called Yeshua.
He's been told to get off it 2 times though. That's not early. He's been told to get off it already.
I'll drive, I'm fucking fine. If you lose the driver's seat, lad, you got someone went straight down the bottom there. Can't do that with the
Yeah.
And there's something I want to do right now. It's not just the cultural awakening that's taking place in this nation. It's a spiritual awakening. And the only solution to the darkness is the light. And that light is Jesus Christ. And I want to give everybody here today and everybody watching at home an opportunity to receive the Lord Jesus Christ as your personal Lord and Saviour. It's the beginning of every journey. It's a moment for this nation to come back to Jesus Christ. So if you want to receive Jesus right now, I want you to repeat this prayer after me. Father, in the name of Jesus, I believe in my heart, I confess with my mouth that Jesus Christ is my Lord and Saviour. I believe that Jesus died on the cross and rose again 3 days later, paying the price for my sins, past, present and future. Holy Spirit, I welcome you into my life to guide me, to lead me in the mighty name of Jesus. Amen! Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. How could you describe this event as a hate-filled event? Do you know how many people right now are watching this in European nations that we will be inspiring to stand up? The time is now, Europe! The time is now! I watched a French group of ladies who I was inspired to by. So I invited them last October, get lost. But I was imprisoned the day before the event, so I didn't get to meet them. I've since met them. Let me introduce them with a video.
Where are you looking at? Who? Sorry, I don't know. Funny thing is, if they come out like that, no one said nothing. Because they ripped them off,
Just goes to
everyone's
show
like,
it's be under them, though.
An association of French activists denounce the impact of immigration and Islam in France and Europe.
Oh, where's Tommy Robinson?
We are glad to support our cause because in France too we have
Now we can see Tommy Robinson.
We simply ask not to be assaulted in the street anymore, and we champion action with science. For this, we support persecution and mercy of the Bridgen terrorists. Rocket rules closed, social media censorship, impossibility to exercise certain professions, violence from anti-fascists, mass harassment, physical violence, and even prison. This young woman, Yona, was put in prison for 1 day for holding a sign that said, "Foreign rapists out." What a great danger! I was in prison for 2 days for denouncing a Salafist high school in France. Yes, we are a great danger. We are 20-year-old women who simply demand not to live under Sharia law, and that is considered a danger to the state. We must stand united, English friends, because we are alone against them, alone against the system that wants the end of our values, alone against the system that hides the identity of rapists or fear of being called racist, alone against the system that wants to destroy our Christian civilization, alone against the system that sacrifices European women on the altar of living together. But we don't want this living together. We did not choose it. It was imposed on us. And this system wants to gag us, even though we just want not to be raped. But they haven't understood. They cannot stop us. It's too late. We have suffered too much. My little sister was grabbed by the migrants when she was 12 years old. After that, do you think you are going to make me shut the fuck up, customer? Go ahead, try to silence me. Try to silence the girls who were raped in the stairwells of apartment buildings. Try, customer, try to silence the families of the young prostitutes of Telford. Try to silence the German woman raped in Cologne in 2016. Try to silence the mothers who buried their daughter, murdered by men who had no place in our countries. Go ahead, customer. Try, and try hard, because I'm telling you, we are nowhere. They are shutting up. We will no longer look down. Thank you, friends, and thank you, Tommy. Thank you, Tommy.
They face attacks and still they stand up. That goes. You know, when I first invited those ladies, I invited those French fighters because I hoped that they would inspire British women to say, stand up and speak out, ladies. Start a movement, ladies. Those French girls come here, they spoke on the stage, if you like to keep them. Next up, British ladies have started speaking out across the nation. Not more than the pink ladies. Come on, here goes.
What an honour to be speaking here with you all today. We are so nervous, I'm pretty sure our hearts are beating louder than them speakers. We aren't politicians, we are not activists, we're just mums. Ordinary women who never ever imagined we would one day feel compelled to stand on a stage like this. Go on, girls! Like so many women, we've reached a point where speaking up feels less frightening staying quiet. But for many, attending an event organised by our good man Tommy here can threaten livelihoods, destroy reputations, and even put families at risk. Now that should concern every single person here, because people should not feel afraid to peacefully stand beside their beliefs that they hold, especially when it concerns children. Imagine how many more people would be here today if free speech truly felt protected. We know there'll be at least 11 more speakers, right, Tom? But we mustn't be afraid to speak harsh truths. The country we grew up in is no longer recognisable. Walking through town on public transport when your children are out with friends, even going about normal daily life comes with constant worry. That instinct telling you something isn't right. People call us racist, paranoid, they say that we're making it up, but we all see it, we all feel it, and the statistics, they don't lie. No. So in the year ending 2025, there were over 209,000 sexual assaults recorded, and that is just in England and Wales alone. 10 years ago, that number was just 85,000. Now, that's around 570 people every single day. These aren't just people, that's someone's daughter, someone's mother and someone's sister. 71,000 are victims of rape. The trauma reaches far beyond the victim, destroying families, relationships, trust and lives forever. That's not the full picture. Research shows that most sexual assaults are never actually reported, often because of fear, shame or feeling they won't be believed. We mustn't forget though that the public are not being given transparency in the breakdown of these offences, and that lack of clarity fuels mistrust. These figures demand honest scrutiny, because without a clear picture, how are we supposed to change anything? Without transparency, there can be no accountability. And while all of this is happening, our men and boys, they're facing another danger. Over 50,000 knife crimes last year. These are not just numbers, these are people. Someone's son, father, brother. We know violence exists across all races, all backgrounds and all religions, but that reality should never be used as a reason to ignore growing risk. It would be ignorant not to acknowledge that these rising statistics have occurred alongside staggering increases of migration. Over 70,000 illegal crossings have taken place through Kent ports alone since Labour come into power. Let me put that into context for you. That is nearly 4 times the capacity of the O2 Arena, or the equivalent of 140 Cobra camps. Ordinary people live with the consequences, while those clowns over there, responsible, hide behind security, privilege and press statements. They take our taxes, they dismiss our concerns, and they expect silence in return from us. No! It is not racist to speak honestly. The fact is, many of these men arriving come from cultures where values towards women and children are not just different, they are completely incompatible with those of our own. That's just the reality. Pretending otherwise puts our children at risk. Now, women and children, they are the beating heart of any nation. They should be protected at all costs. Yes, first. Not our government, no. the end of the day, this is very simple for us. If we see danger and we stay silent, what does that make us? If we know something is wrong and say nothing, then we are failing at the most important thing that we will ever be in this life, mothers. The traditions we are trying to hold on to mould the foundations this country was built on. Christian values run deep in our laws and our way of life. We believe it is important to protect that heritage and pass it on. We want children to grow up proud of where they come from, not taught to hate it, not made to apologise or feel guilty for actions taken by people long before they was even born. We want them to say the Lord's Prayer in school. And we want them to take part in a Christmas nativity without fear of offending. Identity and culture matter, and it must be protected at all costs. Without shared values, strong communities and secure borders, we lose the country we grew up loving. So we're asking people today, don't just walk away from here and forget. Stand together, speak louder, back each other. Be proud of who you are and be proud of what you believe in. This is no longer about right or wrong, left or right. This is about right or wrong. Because we are tired. We are tired of innocent people being hurt, working hard, paying their taxes and no longer feeling safe. We are tired of constant failures from governments both past and present. We miss the country we grew up in, summer evenings with family and friends that feel safe, children laughing in the streets without fear, traditional fish and chips down on that pier, seaside towns full of life, neighbours who actually know each other, and communities that feel connected. So despite the labels, despite the mockery, despite the intimidation, we are the pink ladies and we will not be silent. Because if we don't speak up now, we leave our children a world where they cannot. Across Europe, women are facing the same dangers. This is why we are standing shoulder to shoulder with our sisters across Europe. Women like the collective nemesis in France, together, raising our voices, impossible to ignore. This will be starting in Dover on the 4th of July. A day when America celebrates its freedom, we come together to fight for ours. And we ask you to stand with us. Because this isn't love, this is not hate. This is love. But love for our children, love for our land, a future shaped by our own hands. Silence is easy, but silence is wrong. And if we stay silent, everything we love will be gone. Thank you.
She nailed you in that speech, did she not? Are you inspired, ladies? Are you going to join them on the 4th of July, ladies? You know what? 2 years ago, women were still too scared to speak out. That's the change. That's what's happening. Those who were silent are no longer silent. This is ordinary mothers throwing themselves in the way, ready to take the hit, because they know it's the right thing to do. Silence is no longer an option. As I've said, ordinary people doing extraordinary things. Let's play the next meeting.
I myself was a victim of my crime, and I feel that the implications of unvetted men coming to our country is a danger.
Proclaiming our British culture, standing united as a kingdom, united in Christ, as patriots together.
The members of my community are looking to me to help them and give them answers, and that's really what I'm doing. I want to have good facts. I think people are looking beyond the surface now. They're looking at how things are being spent by the council, myself especially.
We must stand
manufacturing of this country. And I have had enough of this weak, pathetic government. All we do is abide by the law of the land, and we protect our families, and instead they are invading this country with illegal men who are raping and murdering our women. I live in Braintree, and we have the largest airbase in the UK. We are the government's dirty little secret. We have 1,200 illegal men. Illegal men who are sexually assaulting our nurses at Broomfield Hospital and raping teenage girls in HMOs. With our base, it used to house servicemen, military and police, and they were told to leave the base as it was going to become a prison. This was a lie. All those people were turfed out and instead illegal invaders were let in. Do you think that that's okay? I've got a message to the armed forces. We see you, we hear you, and we respect you for what you've done. I'd had enough, so I decided to set up with a group of people in my town, the Braintree and Wethersfield protest group. These are families just like all of you that are worried about the safety of their community and of their children. Together we documented truth. We exposed, with the help of BB Media, that they were taking the migrants to our community hospital and testing them for TB, with people sat in the waiting room who had cancer. Do you also think that that's okay? Not only that, but in our group we have legal migrants who are saying this is not the country they signed up to. Is this the country that we know? No, because it's being taken from us. You need to hold your councils to account. You need to hold your MPs, this government, this pathetic government. Not only were the migrants housed in our base, but they've been bussed into our town, 300 to 500 of them. And do you know what they're getting? Breakdancing lessons. Seriously, breakdancing. Not only that, they're getting art therapy. How many people here are waiting for mental health treatment? Exactly. Good men in this country need support, mental health support. And these men coming over on boats are getting it handed on a plate. 2 weeks after coming across that border illegally. I've had brave whistleblowers reach out to me. NHS workers, police, even pilots of the planes. Can you believe that? Reaching out to me. This government has let us down, but not only that, so did the Conservatives. It's a cycle of privilege. We've got men in suits telling us how we should live our lives. They don't know what it's like to live your life. They pretend they do, but instead they rip you off. They take your money and they are abusing you. They're letting your women get murdered, your women get raped. Children are having to go to school and we're having to worry if they're going to be attacked by a terrorist. Now I'm telling you, you need to save your communities because the police are not going to help you and this government certainly isn't either. So if you can take anything away from today, when you go home, think about what you're doing in your community. If you see something happening, report it, but you tell everyone in your town. Because if you don't, the lives of children are at risk. Please stand up. It will save lives. We're seeing amongst us today a people's revolution. There is mass awakening happening. We all know we can feel it. So when you go home today, don't forget this feeling. Patriots across this great nation, we are united. I would like to congratulate you all for being brave and coming here today. I'd like to also congratulate Tommy and his team for what what they have achieved today. I'd also like to congratulate my community for standing with me and coming out and showing everybody what's really happening to them. I'd like to finally say, let's give a massive applause to all of us, so loud that Keir Starmer, the wanker, can hear it in number 10.
We are Starmer's the wanker. Can I ask you something? Do you enjoy the mixture of speeches with music? These are entertaining days as well, right? We come together and we entertain. There's one character I saw rise to fame on social media, who I found very bloody entertaining, okay? I call him Bacon Boy. He's a South Korean, Scottish Korean. But he also has another bloody talent. Right, come on, son. Yep. Have you seen the Scotty interview when he turned up to the bacon? Let's get this place moving.
I need to pick up the cello. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tony.
mainstream media. Fuck you. The mainstream media acts in this country and across the West as a weapon for the totalitarian state. They don't uncover, they don't investigate, they are totally controlled. Keir Starmer talked of banning 11 far-right agitators. He banned journalists. Why did he ban journalists? Because they want controlled journalists. Do you know, never have we seen one moment or one man. There's Rose, there's shown the importance of citizen journalism. He's taken the world by storm. His life has been endangered. He showed that we don't bow down, we tell the truth, we investigate. Let's see the ET for the next gentleman.
Take note of Gavin Newsom right now Center, 1-800-STOP, as now it has been confirmed that this place was closed down and now they're shuffling children into the daycare. How sick does the governor have to be to say that the kid exposed to the fraud is a bad person versus the fraud person in line? What's going on? You look at this place, adult daycare machine, $19 million, have a bill that's been calculated over $19 million in the past 2 years, and then people are looking for that exposed to fraud. Like that's crazy to think that there's a society nowadays where somebody going to a big public service in this country has to worry for their life. My mind. There was a sign today that said we do not vote for open borders, digital ID, two-tier policing, higher taxes, loss of free speech, pedophiles in politics, higher cost of living. Now your media will call you far right, and your prime minister will call you guys dangerous. But the ideas of freedom of speech are not dangerous. Or the idea that you want to know who your neighbor is does not make you dangerous. It means that you have common sense. We live in a world where common sense is becoming somewhat abstract to have. A lot of people don't have it these days. In the United States, we let the entire state commit billions of dollars in fraud because we're afraid, our politicians are afraid of being called racist and Islamophobic for speaking out against the fraud. Here in the United Kingdom, you guys had young women be raped by gangs of men, and your politicians allowed it because they're afraid of being called a racist or Islamophobic. That does not make you a racist for speaking truth. No one should have to worry about where their tax dollars go. No one should have to worry if it gets spent into fraud or not, because we should have confidence in our politicians. We shouldn't have to worry that our daughters are having to be careful who they go around, or a young woman in Scotland who is 12 years old shouldn't have to walk with a hatchet at the playgrounds. And I've been coming here to the United Kingdom for some time now, and each and every single year these marches get bigger and bigger and bigger. I think it is time that your Prime Minister and that your government takes heed to your words and takes heed to the caution that you guys are giving them, because change is inevitable here inside of the United Kingdom, and it doesn't mean nothing, because everyone should have the right to say what they want and have the freedom of speech. And may God bless you all, and thank you, Tommy Robinson.
Something is happening across this nation. People ask, what does a demonstration do? What difference does this make? You see, since we started this, I've watched something develop in Britain. I've watched, I don't know how many of you have seen this. Young men are meeting. They're meeting in parks. They're supporting each other. They're praying together. And they're getting physically fit. Now, I reached out to some of these men. I'll be honest with you. They're not political at all. I don't know if these gentlemen voted Labour, yeah? But I watch what they're doing. And it's the most important thing right now for British men. We look at Poland and you see tough men, don't you? You see men getting fit, you see physically fit men. And they're strong. We've lost our strength. Britain, we've lost our strength. And what I see developing in these parts across the UK, I see strength. I see real British men going back to their roots. Of strong men, of Christianity, of faith. Let me play you a little VT for these gentlemen.
Proverbs 27:17, as iron sharpens iron, so one person sharpens another. That's exactly what we're doing on this field. It's not just here, this is a movement. We've got men training in Hertfordshire, Hampshire, Stoke, Manchester, Glasgow, Teesside. These are growing all up and down the country. We want men moving, men training, men being better, men holding each other accountable, holding each other to a high standard. That's what we're missing in society in this country. Men have lost their way, and here we're bringing it back. Teaching men what society's normalised as wrong. What we're doing here is right. It's good for men. Men need men. We say it all the time. The British Army has a system, the buddy system. Look out for your mate. He looks out for you. Checking on your mate. Don't speak to him for a week. Message him. Call him. See how he's getting on. See how he's doing. There's random fellas here that are meeting up. Never met each other before. That's what we're doing. We're coming together as a community. As every community should.
I think what you will see is the men helping other men. Okay? Men that are struggling mentally, men that are struggling to regulate their emotions, men that are struggling with intrusive thoughts, men struggling with depression and find it hard getting out of bed in the morning time. Okay? How do I know this works firsthand? Because I've struggled with all these things myself. Okay? And I can use this like a toolbox. Now, if you can follow a 12-step fellowship program, fantastic. If you follow some kind of group therapy, talking therapy, CBT, whatever it may be, great. I know firsthand this complemented, I'm not saying proportion to the win, I don't do anything else apart from the mentioned treatment, CIC systems, but what I can tell you firsthand is the conviction on all that testing about is that this fucking works. Let's go and do it.
We're not here to depress you. We are here because we have found something that works. When men move together, when men breathe together, when men pray together, something changes and something heals. Now as men we fall trapped to social standards, to going out on the weekend, gambling, getting on it, and it's killing us as a nation. We need each other. Men need men. Hold each other to a high standard. Hold each other accountable. And listen, what we are giving men on that field is faith. Faith in God. Faith in themselves. Faith in who they are. We are changing lives on that field. And to anyone out there who feels alone, you know, trust me, you're welcome on that field. Every single one of you. We are the Men's Social Network, and this is just the beginning.
Go on, Tom! Go on, Tom!
Fucking proud of you, lad. Proud of you. Men and women. Proud men and women of the United Kingdom. Thank you. Thank you. Tommy, thank you for this opportunity to speak about something that we're passionate about. And that's men helping other men. Ladies and gentlemen, around the country, you're going to see a movement up and down this country, in the parks, in the fields. You're going to see men coming together, helping one another. Me and Tom use our background in the men's social network, our background in combat sports, our background in being British soldiers. And we use this, we put the guys through it, we put them through physical exercise, we then go through breath work, we then go through sharing shit, and we get these guys talking to one another. So the last thing on their mind when they leave the park is doing something harmful to themselves. Find your local men's social network, get involved, be part of the brotherhood, and be part of the tribe.
We've got two options as men. We can sit there and we can just talk about our feelings, or we can take action. And when we take action, that's when we see change, and that's when we see results, and I can't emphasise on that anymore. And for anyone that's out there right now that doubts if there's a God, for every one of you in the audience, I want you to look to the person to your left and to your right. Take in their beautiful eye colour, take in their beautiful skin colour, look at the vibrance in the trees, take it in. And if you tell me that's not come from a creator, then you must be crazy. And thank you for your time today. And thank you,
Right, lads, let me tell you how important it is what they're doing. Men, are you ready to get fit? Are you ready to become the best version of yourself? As men, British men, we need to get fight ready, because a fight's coming to this country. These men are not holding meetings in parks to talk about immigration. It's nothing to do with politics. So don't join there and start going there to talk about politics. But men, go on that QR code. Form a community in your towns and cities. And let me tell you, in the next 12 to 24 months, the world's going to look on and they're going to view British men as the strongest men. British men coming together, forming alliances, and getting ready for the battle of our lifetime. Alright, Keir Starmer, someone's got a message for you.
We knew what the freedom was. So when we are called far right, yes, men far right, righteousness, conservative, that's right.
Got another one, Dan.
Conservatism is the value I believe. So when they told me I'm very I was trying to get it back 10 minutes. Illegal migration equals zero paradise.
You looked and I've got to say your name, aren't you? Right. Come on here! Keon, did you forget about the internet? Tom, what have you got to say to the British audience here? They love you, mate, they love you.
Together. He can ban me, but he cannot stop you. He cannot stop you from voting. He cannot silence you. He cannot cancel you. And I am with you. I will always be with the British Lions. Always. To be safe, to create a big nation, safe nation, brave nation, I am with you, patriots, with your children. And when your grandchildren will ask you, Grandpa, how did you stop this madness? You will proudly answer, I stood with Tommy Robinson!
He said something deluded.
Raise your voices again! Show your power and unity! Raise your voices! He will now come to you and believe me, every day I will be back. And I will beg.
I'll be needing 6 passes and I'll be backstage.
Protesting because this is our right!
By the way, I only need one. I don't even need the first one because I've got no mates that are running kid on my camera.
Do not let anyone
Can I get a 5-star hotel on the show?
agitator, you are far right. No, you are patriots. We love your country. We love Europe. And God is my witness. This guy who banned me is gone. It's a matter of time. So be happy now. Fight for unity. Fight for your country. Vote. Be active. Support Tommy. And then in 20 years, you will say, I won because I was brave. So again, it's time. Come on, Tommy. Put on an armor and fight. God bless you all.
Thank you, Dominic. God bless you all. Thank you, brother. I'll catch you soon.
I can't fucking get in there.
Sorry, darling, sorry. I do apologise.
When Keir Starmer says in the news, he bans
10 minutes.
Nah, but that's a good bit.
She's not even looking at her.
Right, I'm going.
Not sleep on your chin. Where you going? You're going back in? Everybody's safe from extra class. I just wanted to grab a couple of people. Did you just daze it away, was you? You don't realise you were.
People of Europe watching this.
I've shown you about 60.
Has been chosen as our capital city in London. The country that has decided, you know, if we were watching any other European country get these numbers out, do you know how jealous we'd be? We are leading the way, Britain. Europe is watching us. We are showing them what unity looks like. And we're not afraid anymore. So our message to European patriots, join this movement. I see a day when all of us take to our capital cities together as a day of European uprising. Let's have a look at who Keir Starmer bans. Come on.
And on free speech, freedom of speech in this country for a very long time, and we will keep it. So we've had free speech for a very, very long time. In relation to free speech in the UK, firstly, I'm strongly in favour of free speech. We've had free speech in this country for a very, very long time. We've had free speech for a very, very long time.
Keir Starmer. The next gentleman who's about to perform here has become a friend. He's got to become a friend. The name of his song is very important. Civilian Soldier. Every one of you in this fight is a civilian soldier. Okay?
And Jamie is not only coming to perform, but he also helped to fundraise towards this event. So Jamie, take the stage, son, welcome.
Hello, London! What an honor it is to be here today. This is absolutely amazing. I am so thankful to be here today. Today, the song Civilian Soldier speaks for itself. You know what? This song means so much to me. The frequency of love is what we need right here and right now. So, I want to say a little bit about this song. This is the song that I had to write. It's been keeping me up all night. It's all wrong. What's going on? I'm just doing all I can to make it right. And you ask me why I stand up and fight? Freedom. Freedom!
freedom. We're on a time schedule, man. It's been my night to do this. Right, next. Again, if you can, there's a QR code coming up now. We've been deplatformed before. If they took X or they took Elon Musk out, we might not have a way of reaching you. If you can sign up now, we'll be able to keep in contact with you as this battle goes on. Let me tell you, every time
this will take 30 seconds. I need every one of you to do this right now. Pull out your phone. Get your phone out, get it ready. Now scan this QR code. Scan the QR code now, register with your email. We'll be able to contact you with plans, events, exclusive content. Now the reason why, who knows what's going to happen with the future of social media? We need to be able to contact you, to give you our content, to have access to discuss, to let you know our plans, let you know what we're doing. Scan here to stop them stopping us. Scan the QR code and register now, please.
Right, talk to you. Do you know when I see an English flag? Do you know the pride I feel? Just naturally, when I see it, there's no more beautiful sight than a flag flying. Standing looking at these flags, there's many flags, but there's one flag that brings us all together. And it's the British flag. So it's the Welsh, and I see some Welsh flags here. God bless Wales and God bless the Welsh who have turned up here today. God bless the Scottish, I see the Scottish man there waving this flag. My dad's Scottish. God bless the Scottish who have turned up here today. God bless those from Northern Ireland who have turned up here today. Do you know you've all turned up here today? And the biggest risk we face today, you might lose your job. You might get called a racist. You might get condemned by your neighbours. That's the risk. And many people fear that in this country, right? So I want to take a minute now for everybody to think about this. The biggest fighters that I've witnessed in our generation, I see so many of their flags flying here today. It's the people of Persia. Okay? And I don't care about any criticism from our detractors who talk about other flags being at our demonstration, okay? I want to recognise that those women, and the men, but the women in Iran, they don't come out to protest worrying about losing their job. They come out knowing they're going to be executed, and still they come out. Still they come out. They come out to stand against exactly what we're uniting against. A supremacist, tyrannical ideology which has enslaved them. So I want to take a minute now. The IRGC is not the Iranian people. The Iranian people are rich in culture and identity. And there's so many of them here today. We support them. We do not support a terrorist regime. I want to bring a flag up now. And I want everyone of you to give a round of applause to the people resisting tyranny. To the people fighting for freedom in Iran. Get that flag on the stage. Let's give a round of applause. Apparently the flag's been up. Let's have a round of applause for the fighters in Iran, yeah? They're fighting. Let's recognise them today. Whilst their families can't get in contact with them. They're brave, they're fearless. And right now our next speaker was powerful in this movement. He was born in that country. He fled that country. Mayor Tusi, get yourself up here, sir.
Big thank you to the British Patriots, the Jewish community, the Americans, and everybody who's supporting the Iranians.
It will always make more arrests to be made, but it seems like there is better situation. The United Kingdom is making more arrests than the United States.
The IRGC owns the Islamic occupiers. Hamas is a terrorist organization. Anti-Semitism is wrong, and Greta Thunberg is not the Messiah. It is very altogether.
Hello.
Before we came here today, they said that Keir Starmer's government have implemented new facial recognition system. They're so new, they're from China apparently. Get you from all angles, high quality, so I thought I'll wear my good suit, do my hair. But, Keir Starmer, a lot of you guys, literally today, have been criticizing him, saying, what is he, divisive or a bad leader? That's the one. No, Keir Starmer has single-handedly united more people against himself. We got the Scots and the English, we got the Americans and the Canadians, we got the Iranians and the Jews, even the French are here. I don't know who let them in, apparently. But we've seen this before. What Keir Starmer is doing here today, declaring war on every single one of you. Why do you think he's doing it? It's quite simple. It's not abnormal. We've seen it before, especially if you're Iranian. When a world leader or a government starts to be in decline, they start a crisis. In dictatorships like the Islamic Republic in Iran, they create external enemies, start a war. When it comes to domestic issues in the UK, Keir Starmer creates internal enemies, that's you guys. So, he can introduce new measures in the name of national security. For the past 15 to 20 years I've spent many times telling the political establishment, do not turn Britain into another Iran. We've seen it before. The coalition between the left and Islam, not going to work out well for you guys, especially if you're a liberal. It's time to fight. It's time for this movement to continue to grow, because this is not really just about England anymore. When Tommy started this sort of stuff 20 years ago, it's not even about the UK. It is about uniting the kingdom. It's also about uniting the West. This is why we're here. Support each other. We live in a globalized world. Fight them where they are.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're tight on time. I'm going to get a couple of things in, a couple of points in. Folks, get here, come on. I want to thank one of our sponsors, StopSecrecy.org. It was an American in Paris who wrote a letter to a Welshman. Yeah, one of ours, Richard Price, in 1789, about the founding of the United States of America. Thomas Jefferson wrote, wherever the people are well informed, they can be trusted with their own government. Deep state is only as deep as their secrets they keep. Join StopSecrecy.org to uncover your government's secrets. That's their Legator-in-Chief over there, Coach from the United States of America. Thank you, Coach. Thank you. Right. I want to play one tribute song quickly now and then get Jamil. Now let's get Jamil first and we'll end on. Right, I want to speak. We get lots of criticism, yeah? The borders are open. Everyone's had enough. But there are many hard-working migrants who come to this country, who are in this crowd now, who are here to be part of Britain, to integrate and assimilate and love this nation, to be able to work out them.
Let's make this very well. Over 2 decades ago, I arrived in the country as a student. After university, I was hired by the university itself. Came here legally. Studied hard, worked hard, respected this country, world, culture, and the people. And today, I stand here before you, not only as someone who lives in Britain, but as someone who is genuinely grateful to call Britain home. Because this country has given me opportunities, has given me safety, dignity, and perhaps most importantly, it treated me very fairly. Despite everything, and we are constantly told every day, I can say honestly that in over 20 years living in this country, I have never suffered discrimination. I have never been put aside, and as a foreigner, you even allow me to speak with my Brazilian accent. So Great Britain, please don't ever let anyone tell you that you are not great. You are much greater than you ever dreamed of. Thank you very much.
It makes the biggest impact on the world than I could imagine. And being here, thank you.
hope and pride in our nation that we can do this. We are all patriots and we stand together. Remember, we are 4 nations, 1 kingdom, and we will not be silent. And we'll show this nation. We will show clear song of what we are made of. Thank you all.
The lads and lasses, the Ricky's band, they're going to finish on 2 songs. They're cutting us off. But I want to say a massive thank you to everyone. The next song, the next tribute I want to do is an important one for me. Wasn't able to talk about it 2 years ago. So this is the ball. Bullet for me, and I've already done. So it's an anniversary in 2 days, right? God bless you, right? Everyone, thank you for behaviour. You've done yourself proud, you've done your country proud. We need to get ready to fight, people. The fight's coming. Let's end it on 2 songs. Thank you. God bless everybody, man. One more person, where's Rostodon? Get up here, Rostodon. Rostodon has walked 350 miles from Scotland to unite the kingdom today. What's has been on the walk from Scotland? How much to raise, Ross?
We've got the internet today, about 9,200 plus gift aid.
How can people support it?
If you go to Rostodon on any social media, it's in my link to Just Give Into it, goes straight to the charity.
I've got to try and fit this more thank yous in. You know, today wouldn't have happened. So many people watching. The security team who have been with me for years, they're all volunteers. Kaz, come up here. Kaz, Carla, Kim, Tony, come up here. These ladies have volunteered. This would not have happened without them, okay? Kaz, thank you. Carla's here. It wouldn't have happened without them. So many things come together to make this day possible, and every one of you have made it possible, yeah? So thank you, ladies, thank you, gentlemen. Aidan, who's in that room there, has been a godsend to our team. I hope you like our journalism, I hope you like where we're going as a direction. That's mainly thanks to the gentleman in there. The skills he brings to it, the organisation he brings to it, we couldn't do it without him. Thank you, everyone. The band has been beautiful. Again, yeah, beautiful. Finish it on two beautiful songs. Alright, we want to do one that we can all sing along together. So Unite the Kingdom is more than just an event and a movement. We're a community. We're brothers and sisters. We stand together. And we know this one thing, that we'll never walk alone. Just like that one, didn't they? A quick thank you. We want everyone to leave safely, be safe. We want to thank the Metropolitan Police Force, okay? They put their necks down the line for today, and trust me, they fought the government for today, for your rights. Thank you, show them some respect, leave in an orderly fashion, be safe on your way home. I want to thank my three beautiful children who are here somewhere, and I want to thank my ex-wife for the mayhem that you part with, okay? I love you all. I love you. But please leave calmly, don't be antagonised anywhere on your way home. Be safe. We've done it today, people, we've done it.
Yeah? Yeah, Tom McDonald.
Councillor Tom McDonald, yeah, councillor, you're only a councillor, aren't you?
Yeah, sometimes it is. But I just do Facebook and TikTok.
Thanks very much.
It's about to start raining.
Yeah.
Alright, come.